This moment in this song is pretty beautiful. Could be the final day of Halo Scrims, and I'm late for the action. We got a lot to cover. Y'all like the sound of this? Halo 5, Blue Team. That's the song. It's beautiful. Final scrim day. This is it. I don't see anybody else scrimming tomorrow. I think it's too little too late by then. SR getting that belt. Bro, I see it. We got one POV. They're already 3 games in. And Nemesis is up 3-0. What the hell's going on? Hello, everybody. Welcome. Rick James, first in the YouTube. Gabriel, first in the Twitch. Happy Halo Tuesday. Let's have a damn good day of Halo, guys. Not too much time for preamble. The game has already begun. This is Woodham's POV. This is all that we have for the matchup today. Obviously, I can get on the game. We could do like a spyway kind of thing, and we'll probably do that later because FaZe and Complexity are supposedly scheduled to scrim at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. So things kind of line up with the schedule nicely today. Assuming Nemesis keep on this trajectory, this scrim could be over quick. They're up 3-0, and they're still dominating in their 4th match here too. So I got no freaking idea what's going on with SR. But Nemesis are making this look easy. And all that happens before our FaZe scrim. We also have C9 versus Omit. And we have Mind Freak versus Envy. And apparently Optic might not be scrimming. I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know if they're getting iced out or if it's them or I don't know. Just Optic have not been scrimming. It'd be nice to see them go live. There's 3 top teams that I don't see currently scrimming. Optic, TSM, and SSG. Not sure what all 3 of those guys are going to do. Hi, Faraz. Welcome. I'm late today. I know. SR's been getting dunked on. Fab Mitten with an immediate 5. Damn good Halo. Mitten, you absolute go. Warpath, Icy Vermin, Darth Cereal, Clammy, and I'm Fiji. Welcome, guys. So I have not been watching. I've just seen the scores. I got the scores on screen. Not even updated because NEM is up 3-0 now, apparently. They're dominating that badly. I'm starting to wonder if this bootcamp situation for SR is hurting them more than it's helping them. They have not been looking good since they moved over to LA. Right? They did that right before the Optic matchup. They got 4-0'd by Optic. They were getting beat by FaZe before the scrim got canceled partway through. Only got to see 1 game, right? Things looked like they had turned around by the Solitude King of the Hill, but it was halfway through the game when they cut the scrim. And now Nemesis is giving them the work, bro. Anything about FaZe? Are they chalking it till SLC? Supposedly FaZe at 6:30 p.m. Eastern have a scrim with Complexity, according to Cherished in Rice's Twitch chat. Supposedly Optic was supposed to scrim Complexity, and there was like a cancellation, and now I see Complexity scrimming FaZe. So I don't really know what the heck is going on with the conversations as far as who's scrimming who. But what I know at the moment is that FaZe is going to be scrimming Complexity at 6:30 Eastern, supposedly. SR in the first few months of 2025, they looked incredible in the first few months of 2025. Did I see the clip of K-Sun? I see it. I saw it. Legend is already joining COD 8's offline. Oh no, I don't need to hear that. Off stream, Legend is playing COD 8's. Why now? Right before SLC. That can't be right. You'd think all of Legend's focus would be on SLC. So I don't know. We're spying on the man, seeing what time he's putting in separately from Halo. I saw his ranked clip yesterday. The dude looked like a freaking god. He hit the best ranked matchmaking clip I think that's ever been hit. Pulling off a killing air on Fortress. Kason said it. What? Kason was talking about wanting to have some community support over the next year through FaZe, similar to SR's CEO and SSG CEO too. Why doesn't SSG scrim at all right now? They do scrim. All of their scrims happen kind of like off stream. They don't live stream any POVs. They scrimmed yesterday. We were watching some of it. They were playing against C9, unless I'm tripping. What were they playing against? Envy? They played Envy. Complexity, supposedly. What did I say? Queso? Queson. Queson. Watching while doing firefight for your wife. Okay, sounds good, Gage. Feel free to hang out. This game got a whole lot closer. Can we lock in for 1 second, chat here? 222 on board for SR as they pull the entire game back in their favor. They got an AB hold here. This is Woodham's POV. Like I said, the only POV we've got access to for the scrim at the moment. Trying to find some composure here at the tail end of this. SR's comeback making me a little concerned. Royal 2, last shot coming out with 2. They even the trades out. Frosty finds Glory, leaving SLG as a solo man. He'll make his way towards A to hopefully stop the bleeding here, but SR about to turn control in their favor. SR is pushing out A right now. SLG is a solo man. He will likely die unless he can get out of dodge. Looks like Glory made it to him. Died to Royal 2. SLG with a trade. 225 and counting here off that C cap. As they try to flip A, B, and trade B for C. SR currently in C here. Can they clutch it up before this gets out of hand, right? 4-0 against SR sounds insane. Let's just say this is a series for a second. That's like a best-of-7 series. They just got slapped. Obviously, there's no Slayers. I'm just saying, what the hell? Celium is an FA. Yeah, Neptune is an FA. There's a lot of COD FAs right now as they prep themselves for Black Ops 6, and looks like Legend's trying to get in the conversation even before he fully understands what's going on next year. I know that HCS is pulling out a lot of their support, but I'm hearing some optimistic things about the orgs wanting to stick around in some capacity. Who knows? BZ as well. Okay. 236 to 234, guys. Game separated by a freaking knife's edge. Royal 320? Is he 3-20? No way he's 3. That might be it. Wait, they pause B and C at the same time. Full trip cap on lock for a second here as Woodham patiently waits to get involved with C. Will he win this? That's Royal 2. Speaking of the devil, he'll die in a 1v1 to Woodham, and that secures the dub for Nemesis 4 times back-to-back. What the hell is happening to this team? SLC is right on our freaking doorsteps. Less than 2 days. And SR is down 0-4 to the European demigods. SR getting ran. What's happening? Cycle had lots of damage. 24 kills. Over 8k damage at a cycle did not secure a win. Optic broke him. I was thinking it might have something to do with the boot camp situation they're in right now, because they've been looking inconsistent ever since they moved over to LA. You would think that would benefit them. For some reason, it's just not working right now. I don't know. Frosty returning to COD? I doubt it. He's tried that already. Last shot in cycles, best chance to get a win. It should be the opposite. Yeah, you would think that last shot and cycle in the position they're in would lock in even harder for these final few events so they can get a proper major tournament, win over the course of their infinite career. They're still young. And without a major tournament win, it makes it a little bit difficult to justify swapping over to COD. The job's not finished in Halo. We're going Spyway for FaZe and Complexity later. We likely will. If you guys think that it'd be a better idea to go Spyway for this than watch Woodham exclusively, you can let me know. Only time Miami, Florida has won a championship was when Frosty was over there. I mean, he could do it, but similar to what Lucid was saying the other day is like, if he wanted to be in COD, he probably should have hopped on that ship a little while ago, right? Lucid and Frosty are much more established in their Halo careers at this point. They're not at the end of their careers by any means, so the waiting period's going to suck. We've done this before. Anyway, like I said, guys, this is Woodham, and it's the only POV we have. We could get on Halo Infinite, and I could try to commentate over different POVs through the game. We saw what Spectator looked like yesterday, and it wasn't, like, ideal circumstances. But if you think it would be more entertaining than just watching Woodham, Woodham's fun to watch, bro. You guys cracked as hell. I'm open to that idea. We can do, like, a prediction, maybe. Or, sorry, like a poll for it. Lucid did say if there's a new game that pops off, he'll go there, and he didn't rule out going to different. Yeah, he definitely didn't rule it out. And why would he, right? Like, Lucid, if he wanted to compete somewhere else, he absolutely could. So, yeah, well, he didn't rule anything out. I also wouldn't be surprised if he sticks out things with Halo if there's some decent reasons to do so. So we're all just kind of at the whim of whatever the announcement is at the end of the year. It's 4-0 right now. NEM is destroying Shopify. That's Woodham in a 1v1 with Last Shot across the map as he comes out with the win. Frosty with the cleanup. I don't know what's going on in this series. I just hopped in. We caught the tail end of Recharge Strongholds, and it was close, but Nemesis clutched it up. This is the first time these two teams have scrimmed each other, or at least in a long time. They might have scrimmed once before Arlington. Outside of that, though, I don't think they've had any scrim experience. Obviously, the ping in the top right corner for Woodham is pretty freaking ideal. It's better than the average Optic scrim. He's at 7 ping right now. The entire Nemesis team are bootcamping too, right? They're normally in Europe. Right now, they're in Washington, D.C., right beside they're basically in the server, bro. And that does benefit their circumstances, but not to the point where you'd expect them to just dominate like this. Woodham just 5'd cycle like it was easy. Kind of, yeah. 50 ping versus 7? How do you know it's 50 ping versus 7, though? Because all 4 members of SR are in Los Angeles right now. Is that what it would be? It would be 50 ping, and the servers got pulled to Nemesis' side for whatever reason? You know, if FaZe is knocked out from the CS tourney against Navi? No, why would I know that? Is that a thing? What's happening to your team, bro? Nemesis are in Washington. Craigton, thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome. Only way young talent stays in the game is if the game drops in late 2026. Good luck. We'll see. At a minimum, it will be a year off. Bambi, let's get it, brother. $2. Breathtaking. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, chat. Happy Tuesday. I'm sorry to get a chance to say hi to everybody, but I hope you're having an excellent afternoon. If you're at work, you know, wishing you the best for the rest of the day. Hope I can make it a little bit more entertaining, whether you're watching or just listening to the broadcast for updates. Current score is 1-0, by the way, in favor of Nemesis, though that might change. With full 4 dead, SR going to find themselves a tie at 1-1 with 9 minutes on the clock here. Aqua Bomb. No joke, yeah. There's a surprise factor with this Nemesis team, and their peak is kind of like an unknown variable. If they're playing real good, I feel like they do have upset potential. They've showcased that versus Optic. And they maintained top 6 in 2 lands back-to-back. Now, whether they go beyond, above and beyond, is a fat question mark. We don't have a lot of intel on this team and their experience practicing to really go off of. Some of their scrim stats are impressive. Other scrim stats, not so much. They got 8 forward by FaZe recently. So, well, NEM are up 4-0 right now. FaZe looked pretty comfortable against Nemesis. Maybe certain teams counter their style of play better than others. Right now, SR is looking kind of like a group of headless chickens, just a little bit. Not to be that guy, but we know how elite this team is and our expectations. They're not beating them. They haven't adapted to this Nemesis team. They're looking real beatable right now. Yeah, unexpectedly so. Aragon, what's up? Thanks for streaming. No problem. Hard to listen, impossible to watch while I'm at work, but you love the playback. That's good to hear. Well, I got you on that. At least, man. Optic Scrim might be chalked again. Yeah, I think it is. Unfortunately, according to what I've heard. I'm not sure, like, how much I can just say. Memory, thank you for the follow. But based off of what I heard, it sounds like there was some sort of a cancellation, and I'm not sure if it was on Optic's side. A little bit weird, though. Part of me wonders if canceling on Optic is like a strategic thing, because they know that they're the best team, and their practice seems to be limited right now in advance of the major. They looked like they were in final form over the weekend in that 4-0 versus SR, but, like, what's going on, right? There's been very few scrims by Optic, and this is probably the last day to even consider scrimming. Tomorrow, Wednesday, is like a travel day. You would think that the pros would get in on Wednesday because they've got like media day or something on Thursday, right? Who canceled the Optic scrim? I don't know if I should say. They were supposed to scrim a team, and that team happens to be scrimming today. So I don't know what's going on. This is not my battle, you know? It's not... Oh, no, I will not say it. Everybody shut up. Thursday is the day they shoot the boy band intro videos. Yeah, basically. That's one way to put it. So you'd think they would have to be in on Wednesday evening so that they're, you know, fresh and ready to go. Looking beautiful for the media day. 5 subs if I say it. Oh my God. Okay, so if I say this, you can't take it as a confirmation. I will not tell where I heard it from. You just gotta, I don't know. This is just what I heard. I'll just say this will be like under the, how do we do this? What I've heard through the grapevine is that Complexity we're supposed to scrim Optic. But what I've also heard today is that Complexity are scrimming FaZe at 6:30 Eastern. So I don't know what happened. Did Complexity cancel on Optic? You can speculate however you need to, but why is it that they're playing FaZe and not Optic today? I'm not sure. APG said that already? Bridge with the 5.
That is just good Halo right there. That is just
damn good Halo.
Oh my God.
Pinecone, Purgatory, Jess Raylo, Black Shell, Bones. Welcome, guys. Deal's a deal. Bridge, you are a goat. Thank you, bro.
Halo right there. That is just
damn good Halo.
Oh my God.
Did APG say that? Because that would help. At least I wouldn't be the only guy who's just spreading what might be baseless intel, but
that is just good Halo right there. That is just
damn good Halo.
My God.
Do you think that, like, if Complexity canceled on Optic, what would be the motive? Is there some sort of, like, underground,
right
like,
just damn good Halo.
they had an
My
option,
God.
they chose FaZe or Optic, and they went with FaZe because then they just basically canceled out Optic's practice opportunity, or what's going on? You know, I don't know.
Just good Halo right there. That is just damn good Halo. My God.
Are we in cahoots? Is there some collusion at play? Is that the word?
That is just good Halo right there. That
APG, no way.
My God.
Holy shit. Thank you for the raid, brother. I hope you're doing well, APG. Welcome, everybody. Know me. Oh, you just asked APG. Yeah, maybe. Wait, what are you saying? Barbosa, don't say that. I don't know what's going on with the scrim. I would love to see Optic pivot if possible. TSM aren't currently live, and neither is SSG. I don't know if SSG is down to scrim Optic, but maybe an Optic TSM, it would be something, bro. Lally, welcome to the chat. APG, I hope you had an amazing stream, man, and thank you so much. And looking forward to SLC. I know you're on the road with the watch party with Maniac, man. That's a huge, like, step. So, happy for you, and looking forward to the watch party. Thank you. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the channel. Welcome, Lally, by the way. Hope you've been doing well. Complexity are wussies? Did they strategically choose FaZe and ice Optic out the competition
This is the way.
a day before they got to go to the LAN? No cure. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Will anything stop what appears to be the unstoppable green wall at this point, though?
The way.
With or without scrims? Mental. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. The way they beat SR on Sunday was dominant to the point where I'm kind of concerned if I'm, you know, anybody on the receiving end of Optic in a matchup at this point. They looked pretty damn confident. Maybe Nemesis can be, you know, a team to provide some sneaky upsets, you know, unexpected results, considering how well they're playing right now. Timmy, welcome. Timmy, I'm gonna put you on the spot, okay, man? I saw what looked like a Carbine in Halo Infinite. What do you think of that? Am I on the right track? What's going on there? Is Carbine a potential weapon in the future? I know you know nothing. There's nothing you can say. Bro, yo, how sick would it be if we threw a Carbine in the meta right before FaZe Major? You know, let's make it happen. Can we make things a little bit interesting? Add a new map, take out Fortress, throw the Carbine in the game. Ideally, it's a skillful weapon, and, you know, and we see what happens. All you can say is, personally, you're hyped for SLC. Chat, I'm going to take that as a confirmation that the Carbine is coming out for Halo Infinite, so stay tuned. I'm excited. It's going to be a Bandit BR alternative precision skill-based weapon. That's what it sounds like to me. Sounds like the pros are finally going to have something to... We're eating good for once. Final 2 minutes, by the way, in the final bomb plant in Blue Base. Frosty with the 5 on Glory, but Wooden with the trade immediately. SLG drops another. They'll beat down last shot as they exchange blows, leaving their last survivor, cycle out center map. And that's light work for Lucid. Good defense out of Nemesis. Off the bomb rotate, Frosty for a spawner here. And he plays out P-Door likely. No, he's bottom mid. Dives into bottom mid for an early rotate. Advanced positioning in front of SR. It does not work out. Last shot with a trade off the 5. 1v1 square off there with, I believe, cycle. Did I say Lucid? For Woodham. For Lucid? Yo, is my bias coming up? Frank, thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome. Lucid's later. Woodham now. Look, man. We got a lot going on. Woosid and Lutum. Lutum and Woosid. You guys don't know those guys? You don't know those players? Lutum and Woosid? Wow, you guys don't know ball. Look, man. Just something to do with that hairstyle. It just sticks in the mind. Subconsciously, I'm thinking about the guy. I didn't even know it. Big Woodham problems come August 1st. We'll see. We'll see, honestly. FaZe, like I said, they didn't have too much trouble with Nemesis. It was a competitive scrim, but one that FaZe came out on top of. So, if anything, SR are looking a little bit more concerning. Final 30 seconds before we jump into OT. Little slide, cancel, pivot, beat down. Woodham so speedy with it on his 120 FOV. Everything this guy does looks so zoomy, bro. So quick. Lucid, the Sandbox King, about to get a buff with another item in the sandbox. Yeah, so the issue, like, let's say they add a Carbine and it's a huge and pleasant surprise. Are they going to put it on the map right away? Because they probably, unless they've, like, tested it to a T with the competitive insights team, they probably can't just, like, throw it on the map. And if they don't just throw it on the map, then it's going to take, like, 6 months to actually get it on a map. Unless it comes out on a map already, then this shit ain't coming out until after the season ends. Hella underrated. I think on M&K, 120 FOV makes sense. On controller, it's not popular. And I don't really recommend it. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of 120 FOV on controller. But Drux had cracked as hell on 120, so it works for some people. It's just looking like chaos down to the finish, guys. Final 3 minutes here. Did I see the Shadow trailer? Heard helicopters. No, I don't know what the Shadow trailer. You think Shopify are on 50 ping while Nemesis is on 7 ping? Yeah, that might impact this a little bit. Now, keep in mind that when FaZe played Nemesis, Trippy's POV was on like 60 to 70 ping, and it didn't stop them from going 8-4 over NEM and SCRIMS. SR are an elite team to the point where I don't feel like a ping disadvantage is enough to justify the 4-0. You know what I mean? Like, welcome Syrian, by the way. Real issue with SR is they're not streaming. Oh, yeah. If they stream and they've got the pressure of the viewers watching them, they lock in, they take it more seriously. But with no live streams, they're letting shit slip through their fingers, I guess. Next operation teaser, Shy. It's called Shadow. Oh, I didn't know that. My bad. I didn't even watch the trailer. I just saw the little image, the screenshot. Buck Nasty, thank you for the follow. Welcome. A little screenshot of what looks to be like a Carbine of sorts. And I know that there was some sort of a leak about... What's the Carbine that I think Mid Blitz talked about it that came up in like the files or something? It's like a leak. SR mentally checked following last week's news. Oh, come on. If you're SR, especially Cycle and Last Shot, I would see that news and be like, okay, guys, we got to win. Like now, let's lock in. Let's cement some sort of a legacy or, you know, finish the job here for once before the season ends. While they're in the spotlight. Not that they won't stay in the spotlight during the, you know, kind of hibernation period for Halo, but we have no idea what that next year is going to bring us. You can tell when the ping advantage is happening. Like, once again, you know, Trippy was on 60 to 70 ping, so I don't know, like... Maybe the ping advantage is impacting their performance. That's like the only thing we have to go on is that maybe it's ping. Maybe it's the fact that them being in a boot camp is not something that they have gotten used to. Ninja Jack, thank you for the follow. Welcome. You would think sitting side by side in LA would be like the most ideal circumstances, but they got different PCs and whatnot that they're using. Final 5 seconds. This is going to a tie, guys. And I doubt they replay it. So we're looking at a 4-0 and one tie between Nemesis and SR so far. SR has lost their aura. Damn. This is the community discourse that we got in our Twitch chats right before the tournament takes place. What are you guys trying to do? I'm gonna put one tie. I understand the expectations are high. What if this is like a, you know, kind of like a low-key strategy? They're purposefully looking, you know, lost so that come major, we don't expect them to be as dominant. I don't even know, bro. Over 10k damage? For somebody in SR there, it doesn't seem to be mattering, though. Let's get an update on Halo Data Hive for scoring here. Cloud9 lead over Omit 2-0 currently. Mindfreak and Envy. Envy is up 4-1 over Mindfreak. Damn.
Oh, that is just good Halo. Right
Calixte,
there.
6 months.
My God.
That's some damn good Halo, brother. Welcome back. Love to see it. Thank you. We're out here at 1702 out of 18 hundo. Love to see it. I bet Optic are going to win again on Sunday. We'll see. I mean, just based off of what history's told us, and they're in the best position to win again. One thing I haven't been seeing from Optic is the same amount of practice as everybody else. Everybody's got their own process, so you can't doubt them on that. But the scarcity of scrims recently has been interesting to see. Not hurting their results, though, at least not in LVT. How many frames do pros get in LAN tournaments? I would hope that they're on like a lock 240 if you're playing on PC. If you play in the open bracket, you're on Xbox, so you're on a locked 120. Or you're on whatever Series X can pull off as far as frames. Depending on the map, right? Because you'd be playing Origin on Series X as well, and I imagine that map is not ideal. Nemesis low-key puts so much pressure on their opponents non-stop. I mean, on a map like Fortress, do you want to give SR the edge for once? Things might be a little bit different in CTF than they could be in Bomb. We got 5 gifted in the YouTube chat. William Jackalope. You go. Let's go. Hold on a sec. I assume it's about to pop in. There it is.
That is just good Halo right there. That is just
damn good Halo. William, you go. Element, Gray, Tangi, Rick Atkins, and JC Ordis. Welcome to the YouTube member elite club of YouTube members. Let's get it. Welcome, guys. After 120 frames, it's hard to tell a difference. Yeah, I don't know. We're not going to get into that conversation. Well, my assumption is if they're playing on PC, on LAN, on main stage, it's 240 FPS. That flag will get returned. And it looks like SR will cap the first flag instead. Off the open. Didn't get a good look at that, though. World 2 coming out with a Blaine, by the way, onto SLG. He's got snipe control. And Last Shot getting insanely aggressive. What even was that rotation, right? Last Shot diving out the sky right there, maybe with the repulse. As he dives on route through the courtyard, hopefully open up some sort of distraction there for SR to pick up off of. Where's World 2 with that sniper? Down below him. Cycle below Woodham. We'll get the double beatdown cleanup. Catching him off guard. That's World 2 off the death cam. Rotating out through courtyard here with the sniper into the base. Woodham with that intel. Let's see what he does with it. What a snipe. World 2 with the chow immediately off the damage. Cleans up the kill. Opening the lane for Frosty to get through with that flag. Snipe drone now bottom mid. I think he just planted the OS. He might have gotten out with it. And that'll slow down SR and their chance. They killed them both, too. JMC. My God. JMC, thank you for the 913 sub. I don't know. Chat, what's your top 6? Start listing, chat. Let's hear it. Welcome back, JMC. I'm just going to go, I'm going to say Optic. SR. I'm still going to put them in second. FaZe. I'm going to say SSG finds a way to squeak into fourth. And then Nemesis still 5th, 6th. And Complexity. Let's throw that in there just for fun. See what they can do. I don't know. It's a pretty like, not really any hot takes in there. SSG, their performance doesn't seem to be looking like they're top 4, but I'm not going to doubt their ability on LAN. In no particular order. Well, that was kind of like a makeshift order right there, but I don't even know it. What I think should be MVP for Halo Infinite in its entirety? I don't know. Either like Lucid or Renegade. That's pretty much it, I think, for the entirety of Halo Infinite. I don't even know, man. Nobody's an MVP for all 3 years. But I feel like Lucid and Renegade, you might be able to make the best arguments. Renegade, no other answers. So Renegade's never actually won an MVP, even though he's like been deserving of one basically every year, in the conversation for one every year. I don't know, man. I don't like these conversations because I feel like I leave people out. Like, there you go, Royal 2, right? I don't know. There's a lot of, you know, good answers or arguments that you could make, I'm sure. Years hurt in Lucid stock. Stellar as well. A little bit, I guess. 4Leaf, you absolute goat. Welcome back, man. Hope all's well. Sorry, I haven't been around much. Been busy. That's okay, 4Leaf. Welcome back to the channel. Hope you've been doing good. MJ Schwinn, I think. Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Stellar, I consider a top player in the game, and he still looks that way as far as individual skill, but his placements in this previous year, not as reflective as that, right? But, like, he's been MVP before. He's definitely in the conversation, I think, too. Give Rock Eagle VIP, goated guy, along with Spite. I'll keep it in mind. I'm not sure who these people are. Year 2 MVP was Stellar, most cases of it. Yeah, that's one thing to keep in mind is players play different from event to event. Like, sometimes a player will have an event where they look like an absolute god. So Stellar at SLC in 2023 and Renegade at Arlington this year looked like an untouchable, just freaking nature POV, right? Where, like, he couldn't do anything wrong. So, like, that'll happen every once in a while, and it'll skew the MVP selection for the entire year when, you know, there's other things to consider for the entire year. I don't know what's going on. We got a 4-0 with one tie. Current game is tied as well with 6 minutes on the clock. We're about halfway through. Woodham just playing safely from the perimeter off the info he's gathered with a couple thrown nades out his lane. Had a good death cam on that player down low. SR pulling a flag in the meantime, though. Open sightline 2. Yeah, surprised he even got as far as he did, right? Cycle going straight out courtyard with 2 players beaming him. Gets 5 by snipe drone. Rallied immediately by SR, but they're down in numbers and Woodham involved. Somehow Roll 2 from behind in center map. Gonna rip Woodham immediately. No damage outputted. Flag still sits there, all tantalizing. Can they get to it? Spiteful and Rock Eagle. They stream. Oh, Spiteful. Is he in the chat? I can give him a VIP. I don't know. Oh, Rock Eagle. Welcome. Are you a content creator, Rock Eagle? I know Spiteful. Saw on X, I'm coming to Worlds. Best event of the year, one to remember. Thank you, man. Sorry, my chat's going freaking crazy, bro. I appreciate all you guys hanging out. And I appreciate APG again for the raid. Sure, I can give Rock Eagle a VIP. I'm going to trust my chat on that one. Welcome, Rock Eagle. And then Spiteful definitely, too. I don't see his name in the chat. PC VOD is so obnoxious to watch? The PC VOD? What do you mean the PC VOD? Like watching somebody on M&K?
5 minutes remaining.
Woodham's POV is different than the average pro player. I'm aware. Still trying to find a face here. Nemesis lead 2-1. Final 5 minutes in the game. No problem, man. I'll just assume you're a goat. Like Woodham going freaking crazy, bro. Spree the double. Snapping on bodies here. Magna, welcome. How we doing? Just in time to watch SR's destruction, apparently. There's somebody directly below him. He's definitely got audio cue for the footsteps. Doesn't do anything about it. He's wrecking spawners instead. No wasted time. He'll hit a double G-slide over the flag, but they only got 1 kill, and 2 of his teammates are dead. Comes out with a trade on Royal 2. Damage done. Snipe ammo burned, and I guess a time delay at the very least. That all works in the favor of Nemesis. Glory getting involved up on the arches. We'll see if he comes out with a kill on the feed. He's pushed up on the map in the elbow of the base here. Very important player, Glory. They've given up the OS for that overextend, though. SR going to get aggressive. Already 2 dead as well. Glory died in the elbow. This should be a flag for SR with OS controlled. Little body block off the flag run. Not just a flag, but some good positioning, ideally, to fend Nemesis off their spawn and position them for next. I don't know. Did I pull the trigger too quick? Rock, I don't even know. Is he a content creator? Chat maybe gave me the impression that he was like content creator like iSpyful, but I don't know. I'm just trying to be like be a good host for you guys here. Wet for Woodham is crazy, bro. But valid at this point. VIP to a guy I don't even know is crazy? Yeah, it probably is. Rock Eagle, would you hate me if I later reconsider? We're just pulling triggers on things as I'm trying to focus on Halo. Gumby, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. No, you're good. Oh my word. Man just walked into the gauntlet right there. He's a cool name. Yeah, we got to set some standards, right? Because then I guess it takes away from the value of being a VIP in general if I just go ahead and throw it out like Oprah in the chat, right? Whose host is this? Is this Oceania or EU? No, so they are in Washington, D.C. right now. This is Woodham and his team in boot camp in Washington. That's why their ping is so low. And Shopify are also boot camping in Los Angeles. I don't know if that is the reason why they seem so inconsistent. They're about to win this game, though. Off that 4 dead and a flag run out through mid, there is no stopping this flag. You're going to work for it? Okay, do you want to work for it? How do I, how do we bring it? We reverse it. And then, we'll build some rapport together. How about that? Before I just throw out VIPs. SR probably on at least 70 ping. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, FaZe, like I said, had similar circumstances. SR finally, though, they, break the streak? Break Nemesis' streak here? World 2 coming out with 20 kills in that game just to help make it happen. Let me see. Okay, Rock Eagle. Much love, man. Awkward way to introduce each other, I guess. But the evolved form of Pebble Falcon. I'll keep that in mind. Much love. Either way. We reversed it for now. I've got full confidence in your ability to get it back. All right, much love, much love. Spiteful, I will give a VIP to, though. I know he's a long-time Halo content creator. DC to Texas, not similar to DC to LA, is half the distance. Jesus Christ. Tim, all I'm saying is that Trippy was playing on 70 ping. With FaZe, and they 8 forward Nemesis. Well, Nemesis was playing on 5 ping. So unless they're playing on 100 ping, maybe they're playing on 100 ping, bro. Like, I really don't know. I'm just trying to we're coming up with ideas as to why SR might be having so much trouble early in the scrim. Maybe Nemesis just play the game slightly differently at a pace, or in a way that SR got caught off guard by. Maybe everything changes here. So double that? Yeah, for sure. They're playing 140 ping. I bet, bro. Game 6, chat. We had 1 tie. SR currently down 1-4, but they found a win, and maybe it's the start of something beautiful right here. You blew it? What do you mean you blew it, Douglas? Giggity. That's good to hear, Rock. Thank you, man. That's the objective.
Active camo available.
How about instead of worrying about what's wrong with SR, we talk about what's going right with Nemesis? Woodham has been frying so far and looking locked in. Glory snipe drone going to come out with kills here too. Open up some space to collect the ball at center map. If they can get to it. SLG with the stalker here, walling off the distance, but Woodham from behind. Little bait and switch off the G slide. Loving this. Frosty down for the count. Woodham full shields. Not going to waste any time getting aggressive. Right up into the face of Cycle. Doesn't get the 3 shots or the beatdown. And kind of threw his life away. Ball resets. Nobody had touched it. Snipe drone, I believe, last one in center map. Comes out with 1 at the very least. And interesting to see the spawn split to C, meaning SR very quickly flipped the map in their favor. Or at least to the A side. They've got yet to rotate the ball. Watch out for the commando work with Woodham on M&K, bro. This weapon is nasty on M&K. It's a totally different weapon, I think, when using this peripheral. And you'll see Woodham prioritize this weapon more than most players. Woodham's on M&K, that's correct. And I would say he's probably the deadliest M&K player in the league right now. I should come to COD since HCS is ending for Infinite. Yeah. Well, look, I'll do what I can. Creative. I love Halo, and that's not going to stop. My passion for this game isn't just going to suddenly disappear. If there's opportunities for me in Halo, I'm going to take advantage of that because this is me just following my passion. If that's not the case, and COD is popping, and I've got good justification to watch COD scrims or something, then we'll do that maybe at the same time. I don't know. But I've got faith in Halo. Collect is not on M&K. He never was, as far as I'm aware.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
You don't know where these cities are because you are Canadian? Yeah, Tim, to be honest, I'm not even really thinking about the geographical distances from one location to another. I honestly don't know how significantly that affects the ping either, so this is just an unproductive conversation for us to be having. Legend is not on M. Bro, come on, chat. Trolling, chat. There's like 3 M&K players at pro level, basically. Or maybe there's one or two in Europe that I'm forgetting. Like, is Septic on M&K? There's Woodham, Rice, and Scoob. Rice and Scoob on Mindfreak, and then Woodham on Nemesis. Outside of that, there's a high-tier European Halo team with Vahimatsu. He's a new player. Vahimatsu, is that his name? I think he's on M&K. And he's playing with Jimbo on and Mose on that team. Mose Septic, I think, on M&K, and Vahimatsu. I don't know. In Europe and Australia, there might be a bit more of an M&K focus or resurgence or something. In NA, not as much.
We have the ball.
As far as pro level.
Active camo inbound.
Push chat absolutely losing it. I mean, when the stats look the way that they do, I'm not surprised, bro. 56-17 in Streets ball. Woodham, a menace. Off the G slide, gonna find 2. Almost finding the face of Cycle. He'll fortunately get out of dodge, the only one to do it. And with that camo, we'll see what Cycle can do to turn things around for the team. They're running out of time here. Woodham somehow slapping these boys up. Panto, that's right. Panto as well. Thank you, Ungoy. Word.
Good Halo right there. That is just
damn good Halo.
Oh my God.
Joe, welcome back, brother. 33 months is crazy. I'm doing good, man. Hope you're doing well. Love to see that, man. Am I reading that right? You're reading it correctly, bro.
Ball dropped.
You are reading it right.
We have the ball.
Nemesis somehow making this look easy. They got spawns and PD here. He could be getting pushed out his P Street lane. Full setup as far as positioning for Nemesis. It's up to SR to break it. Woodham just tiptoeing through angles here. He knows when to back off, right? Got a couple shots in the player and tires and very quickly rerouted to the pillar on Cafe. Now baiting off the 2 players he know are pushing. Knows are pushing, but Cycle coming out with a well-timed pinch and a 5 will lead to a play ball before things get too far out of hand, I guess, bro. It's 74-21. SR do flip the setup in their favor. That play ball looks like it didn't hurt him too bad. They collected it. What a 5, bro. Like, what's going on? We're talking about Woodham versus Royal 2 in the 1v1. And Woodham's coming out on top more often than not. Somehow going to catch Cycle up in the sign above. Hola, soy bueno, I think. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I appreciate it. Final minute 20 in the game. I'm not missing anything because it says you finesse a bullet. No way, right? World 2 will clean him up with a nade. Die in the process, though. SLG picking up the rotate. We got the final few seconds going out here at 84 for Nemesis, looking to close round 1 confidently. NEM vs OG Grand Finals? Yeah, for sure. Let's just forget about all the other teams. 1 minute. 1 final minute. A couple members of SR back A, or maybe they're just teammating each other. I can't tell. Frosty coming out with SLG and a second off camo control. SR will find a ball setup. Full 4 dead for Nemesis there. And they got space to put themselves in valuable positions here, too. Greasy!
That is just damn good Halo.
My God, the gifted... Is it chemistry? Welcome, brother. Thank you, Greasy. The gifted sub. 7 in the channel. Thank you, man. Here we go. SR kind of making this comeback, but they are 2 dead, and that's a wonderful trade out of Woodham. Get the 3-shot beatdown out just in time. Their last survivor going to be forced to play the ball. Do they catch it on route? Make light work of him. The ball doesn't even get played. I think this is round. Final 10 seconds. SR at a staggered state. Woodham on the perimeter. Plays his life wisely. Cleans up Frosty in the 1v1. Final 2 seconds. A beatdown with the ball and a cleanup out of Woodham as they get it done. In a confident first round. What was that, like 100 to 50 something? Woodham the only one streaming. If I go into theater mode, I can watch other POVs. But yes, Woodham is the only POV we've got live streaming. I could use Spectator. We could do a poll in the channel. If Timmy, if you want to make a poll on what chat would prefer if we go in the game or if we watch Woodham's exclusive POV. Being in game is not ideal, but at least we get other people to watch. If you like Woodham, that's totally cool. You can ask me to stick with him and just vote in the poll. Woodham is nice. So it sounds like the poll's going to go pretty one-sided then. You're good. Rendered. Thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome. Rendered Comet, I believe. Woodham somehow getting caught out with camo. Ooh, on the drop down. World 2 and SR are going to mop him up quick. Though ball time for Nemesis as this goes down. SLG sitting in the C with it. Snipe drone playing far forward, dies without a trade. They will have to play that ball in a second as they look to get it out through trash. They take a driveway towards the spawn of Woodham. I like this heads-up idea, though it's looking like it might not pay off unless Woodham goes freaking Super Saiyan. Drops 1. Damage off the peak shot onto the second here. Had a player on B stairs that he had dealt with a second ago here, too. I like that rotate, whoever that was. Getting out of dodge with the ball, best they could hope for instead of taking the risky fight. They collect a few scrappy seconds. But SR constantly playing from the back foot, it feels like. A couple of trades out center map. And another one for Woodham here. Not too shabby. Rendered Comet. Welcome, man. Observer mode is terrible. I hear you. I hear you. Looks like Woodham is winning pretty confidently. Chat, we're sticking with this guy. This goat. SLG with the ball in C, and he's got no perimeter around him. We'll look to play it in a second here. Frosty finds Glory. Not sure how much ammo's in that Stalker, but he's got it now. Cycle with a sticky on Snipe Drone. Ball played by SLG. He'll work out of him, but the timing of their death's not ideal. Camo now up. And SR coming out with ball and camo control. This is their biggest opportunity to pull away and finally get a lead here. Am I good at MK? No, not really. I mean, not that I can't be. I don't ever play on it. Woodham bobbing and weaving out the pillars out front C. He just got some intel on Camo's location at B stairs, I believe, there too. World 2 not going to hesitate to backsmack him, though. He finds 2. World 2 with Glory as well. Sniper on trade cycle, but numbers to SR as they close the gap and will likely take the lead here. SLG, good looks out of him as he wins a 1v1 with Frosty. World 2 still putting things together at ATM. Will finally die, I think, to SLG, unless he's unkillable. Last shot got a pinch on SLG, stopped him before it went down, leaving Woodham as a solo player in back C, team crossed and mopped up in a second. SR on a roll right now. A little bit of momentum off that defensive play. I think with the game dying after this season, teams make drastic roster changes. We'll see, bro. There's always a roster mania at the end of the season, so yes, there will be a roster mania, regardless of whether or not, people leave or if the game is, dying or whatever. We're kind of just living in the present. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a pro player. If I was a pro player, like Legend, I'd definitely be considering you know, where I'm headed if I'm going to play COD or whatever. In my circumstances, I'm kind of just going to do the best that we can with what we have and give Infinite a beautiful send-off. And we'll figure it out from there. Control what we can control. Yes, we've talked about this. 67 seconds controlled for SR at the moment as well. Do we finally have some momentum for these guys? Tough to say. Woodham off the... Anything straight down in the vertical looks crazy on MK, right? Just snaps down immediately, drops on Frosty's head. He'll drop the stalker, though. Not sure the enemy's aware of the location, but... A little ball collection. Doesn't lead to a play. Woodham cleaning up roll 2, keeps his teammate alive only temporarily. He's in a war zone now. Full commits to the slide, and somebody drops down on Laundry, stuck out in the open center. Not much you can do. This is looking like SR's round at this rate. With Nemesis getting a little bit exposed. Hit spawns close to the ball. Snipetron loses a 1v1 with Royal 2. Already opening the map in the favor of SR. Make it 3 dead. Woodham again, bro. The last survivor. Out center map with no hope. SR with some immaculate team play. Defensive play. They will come out with this round. We got ourselves a tie in Oddball. Halo Studios confirmed this is the last season of, like, Halo Infinite being on the circuit. If that makes sense. Like, HCS... is not pulling out all forms of support for competition. LVT is still going to hold tournaments. SR has voiced their want to continue to support in some capacity. Same with SSG. Same with Kason representing FaZe. So, like, there will still be at least a LAN or two. They're going to be smaller prize pools. There will be online tournaments coupled with sponsors, like sponsored orgs, or with funding from HCS, right? Just no official HCS majors, no world championship until the launch of the next Halo. So the silver lining here, guys, is there is a new Halo coming. There will be another HCS circuit with a lot of money poured into the majors and whatnot. Like, we've been here before, and this, like, hibernation period is honestly better than we've ever had it. Like, Halo 4 was terrible. Halo 5 was not great, but it was better than Halo 4. Like, the Dark Ages or whatever. Even though Halo 5 was like 3 years plus COVID, it was brutal. With Infinite, we're in much better circumstances. We've got larger content creators with larger platforms that are supporting the game. We've got LVT that have popped off with a larger platform, more resources to support the game. More sponsors in the esport than we had with Halo 5. And more opportunity to grow as an esport, considering Halo is available on Xbox and PC. So... I don't know. It's not the end of Halo. It's the start of a new chapter. No major esports have a hibernation period. This should not be a thing. I mean, bro, I agree with you. This hurts the momentum of the franchise. Hands down, it does. Not good looks for us. It's not. It's disappointing. But it's not the end. So, well, you know, take with it what you will. You want to give up? You're not passionate about Halo at its current circumstances? You want to give up? Go ahead, bro. I'm going to put this scene on my shoulders. Unstoppable force inbound. I don't freaking care. Just like SR, as they make a comeback in the scrim, by the way. 37 seconds. Where are the SR fans? I don't know. They better show themselves. Give this team some energy. Is the current scrim scoreline not ideal, not expected in the slightest here? Woodham going to team spawn on SLG and C as they mow down the area in front of them in hopes of collecting this ball. Make Frosty drop here too. Numbers advantage to Nemesis. Their teammates off spawn on B, pushing out the map. Should give freedom for a ball rotate here. I think Snipe Drone from behind Woodham as he dives forward, collects the ball for the rotate. Woodham looking to burn too with the BR. Won't find it. Formal tweeted is confirmed. The league is conspiring against Optic. Let me see this. Yeah, I mean, bro, Alexandra, thank you for the follow. What does it even mean? Formal tweeted thinking. What does that mean? Oh, wait. Thinking about COD? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. FaZe, I believe, are scrimming at 6:30 p.m. Eastern with Complexity. Bro, is this Optic roster shifting their focus away from Halo with this, or what? Like, if they're all thinking about COD, Will it take away from their ability to cement a legacy in Halo? Pondering the reason as to why Complexity didn't want to scrim. He could be pondering several things. This is all speculation on our part. The crazy thing about it is the fact that he's got 230,000 views and 6,000 likes in an hour. Nobody even knows what he's pondering, bro. It's actually kind of crazy. 50 seconds to count here for SR as they pass the halfway mark. COD ain't easy to get into. I mean, well, the guy's got a legend's freaking legacy worth of experience, bro. I do think that it would be sick content to have Optic play the rest of the year in Halo and then take that full team and jump into COD with the full team for the sake of content. But I don't know if they would want that or what. Play CSGO. Marvel Rivals, yeah. Who knows, man? Who knows?
Enemy team nearing victory.
I don't know, man. Shit happens. It is, it's just like room for something better to have to come, right? So like the league, they drop their support. Something better is coming, man. Something better is coming. I got faith. We might not. It might not come in the way we expected. We might not know. You know, I don't know. There's something better's coming. That's my mindset. SR sucks. Stop wondering. Okay. All right. Trolls in the chat inbound. 2-4 now. SR, they got another win. That third round, the ball looked much more confident. Woodham coming out negative in KD in this one. Showcasing SR turning the tides, maybe. Some momentum in their favor here. Scrim getting a little closer. We'll see if anything changes as it continues. Am I reading that right? SR, yes, they are down to 4-2 with one tie, but there's still plenty of scrim to play, assuming they run a full 14 games. Something up with SR. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it has to do with their location in LA versus Woodham or their boot camp, or I don't know. COD Pros on stream right now talking about them wanting to pick up Legend. What, COD Pros want to pick up Legend? I mean, with how incredible he's looked in Halo and with the response to his tweet about being an FA for COD, I'm not surprised. See this video of Optic COD team's uncensored what? Uncensored comms from EWC? No, I haven't seen it, Beiji. Welcome, Beiji. I don't think I can watch it right now, though. Focus on the scrims. Welcome, Sleazy. Yeah, I mean, I don't know much about Legend's background as a COD player, but he definitely has the ability for it. I saw the 1v1s with Illy earlier in the year. Yeah, he did, yeah. He was, like, styling on him. Now, look, I don't know if it's because of Legend's lack of background in COD that, like, tripped up Illy's predictions or something. Like, the Legend looked real comfy. SR's at the headquarters in Toronto? As far as I'm aware, they're at a headquarters in LA. That's what I was told, Zab. Or that's what I was under the impression of, according to my chats, and nobody told it to me directly. Should watch it later? It's dope? Okay. BJ, welcome, brother. I'd like to have y'all know it's called a 4-0 sweep on the OG SR LVT matchup. So I'm saying OG number 1 on LAN, followed by FaZe, then SR. We'll see. Illy unretired? Yeah, he actually tweeted like today. Said that he's FA for Black Ops 6. He's not retired. Got that movement? I mean, bro, with all these legends going over to COD, if it actually happens, I feel like we do have to watch some Call of Duty. Like, we got to keep tabs on some of the scrims or something, right? I got to learn the game. Maybe we double dip. Maybe we watch scrims for Halo and we watch scrims for COD. We're like freaking full-time streaming. I don't even know. if it makes sense. But I am curious to see how they play if they transition over. Boy, how do I say your name, brother? But thank you so much, man. Welcome back.
That is just damn good Halo.
My God, Boy Teacher. Is that good? Boy Teacher? I know you've gifted so many in the past, bro, but 3 months. Welcome back. I want to make sure I pronounce it correctly. We're waiting on Game 7, guys. In the meantime, there are multiple other scrims taking place. Let's get an update on stats across the board here, right? We've got Mindfreak playing against Envy. Current score is 6-3. That scrim's going by quickly. Envy looking comfortable, but they are dropping games to Mindfreak. This Mindfreak team will be in the open bracket trying to make it into pool play. They normally do. They gave Omit a run the other day. They beat him like 10-4. Omit struggling, though they already have admission into pool play. Score is 4-1 for C9 Omit. Surge Gaming with the raid. Thank you, brother. Hope you had a great stream. Welcome, guys, for watching Halo. Representative of Optic here. Happily extend an offer being a TikTok influencer for Optic Gaming. What are you trying to say exactly? Extend an offer of being a TikTok influencer? I don't have a TikTok. Maybe I should get one. I'll have nothing to watch when Infinite dies? Bro, I'm not going anywhere. If I got to double dip, I double dip. I'm not planning on leaving Halo. I don't know. I've dedicated the last 6 years of my life to supporting or making content in this game. I'm not just going to quit for no good reason. We got to see what the announcement is at the end of the year. Hopefully something optimistic. Legend will have to sign a contract, have a verbal agreement to go to COD since it's the off season. Yeah, look, I don't know. If Legend does go to COD, the chances of him coming back to Halo are kind of unlikely. Is it Jay Cardian here? Thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome. Shyway sucks me off is insane, bro. How do you even make that? Thank you for the follow, I guess. Chat, do we ban it immediately or what? Missed the question from the legendary Papa Lucid? Oh, where? Can you find me the question? Oh, Tiger Tom, welcome, man. Papa Lucid, thoughts on FaZe for SLC? Thanks for the response. Hey, man, welcome. Thoughts on FaZe? They look like top 3. It would be the short version. Watching their scrims, I'm loving their teamwork. They separate themselves apart from other teams in the way that they work off each other. They tend to have more assists than any team that they go up against. And that seems to be benefiting them in their scrim stats. I would put them in 3rd place behind Optic and SR at the moment, personally, but I don't know what they're capable of on land. Their recent scrim with SR was had me optimistic. It was very competitive. So I don't know. I'd say they're looking good. They look like they're putting in a ton of work too, and it's paying off. More so than a lot of these other teams. So I'm optimistic about their chances. I don't know if they can win the thing, but outside of Optic and SR, I think they got the best chance of winning. So, well, I guess we'll see. I don't know. Hopefully that answers your question well enough. Welcome to the chat, man. What, ban the Shyway account? Yeah, I mean, bro, you can't just... Come on. I don't even care if he's gassing me up, but that's a crazy account name, bro. I think we just got to ban that. Like, Shy Bust is the line. I draw the line after Shy Bust, okay? Shy Bust was reasonably acceptable. At least it's not like an attack. Tiger Tom with the sub, bro. You didn't need to. Thank you, man. Welcome.
That is just
damn good Halo.
My God.
Man, will you be at SLC? Thank you for the tier 1 sub, Tom. Welcome, man. Or do we call you Papa Lucid? It's going to be exciting. Looking forward to seeing Lucid pop off. I think a big, not to say that like the performance hinges on Lucid's ability, but when he's frying, when he's looking like one of the best in the game, the team does feel unstoppable at times. So, a lot of pressure on the man's shoulders, I'm sure. But his ceiling is insane when he's in flow state. problem. I believe it is, BJ. According to my chat. Thank you, man. Glad to support. If it wasn't for these guys playing at the level they do, I wouldn't be inspired to commentate it. So, you know, I'm thankful to the players, honestly. First hill going to be confident for Nemesis as we lock back in on this chat. Last shot, Frosty coming out with multiple here. Glory from tower, holding to keep him occupied until the team spawns and gets involved. Looks like it's working out, man. Glory comes out with a trade with Royal 2. Sniper going to find one as well. Beautiful damage out of Woodham as he hits every bullet off spawn from A plat. Dodging nades on his way through mid here. Nemesis with numbers, occupying tower. SR yet to gain some momentum. It'll have to be off that sniper. Sniper coming up in 3 seconds here. Woodham could flank it off his screens, maybe. Timing's kind of awkward. But it looks like he'll take advantage. Nemesis have a lockdown in mid, I believe, here too. The damage dealt! Oh my word. My God, Spunyon with the Prime Gaming sub. Welcome, brother. Let's freaking go. Welcome. FaZe's top 3. Where's Nem at? Well, Nem has, like, I want to say a top 3 ceiling, but I wouldn't put them there yet. I'd still put them in top 6 until proven otherwise at LAN. They have some high-tier scrim statistics that like make me optimistic about their chances, but they haven't scrimmed these teams very much. There's sort of a surprise factor behind playing Nemesis, and it could be a matter of, like, teams not used to playing them, and then once they play them, like, once or twice, you know, their peaks are... I don't know. Anyway, I'm just going to go off their previous stats of top 5, 6 and say that's my expectation, but they could shoot beyond it. My God! Wait, at tier 2! Boy, you absolute go, man. Tier 2 sub is nutty. Thank you, man. Welcome. Is, YouTube audio down? No. Chat, YouTube's fine, right? Atari, thank you for the follow. YouTube chat, you guys can hear the stream okay, right? If there was an issue, I think my chat would be telling me.
This is the way.
Real Goose, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Chat, FaZe should be scrimming. We're going to have to do like a Spyway POV, by the way, through the game, because I don't think anybody's going to stream. Atomic, thank you for the follow. The scrim is planned to happen at 6:30 Eastern. Because we've got a Woodham POV, it might make sense to stick with this for a little bit and then maybe pivot to the FaZe complexity scrim slightly late. I don't know. I'm curious to know what chat thinks. But the only way we can watch FaZe complexity is through the game, I believe. Game night when? Reese, welcome. Chat, Buzzsaw is Reese. Reese wears white socks now. He changed his name. In case you're not aware. I don't know, Reese. I don't know when. After SLC. Let's maybe the weekend after SLC. Maybe then. Like the Saturday night after SLC might be a good idea. Let's book the coaching session. Luke, let's go. Not sure how to send a film for VOD review? You play on Steam? Just, I'll email you. I'll email you. Don't worry. Thank you for booking, man. If it's on anywhere between Friday to Sunday, though, I might have to reschedule, right? That's my bad. The schedule is open, but obviously I'm going to be busy Friday to Sunday. Sub challenge on? Tiger Tom, I like your wavelength that you're on right here. Can we give the man... Hold on a second. I know I'm just throwing out VIPs, but he is Lucid's dad. I feel like it's kind of worthwhile. I give Woodham's mom VIP too. I don't know if she's lurking. But I like that mindset, bro. I mean, any hype y'all are willing to spread, man. I'm hyped regardless. Yeah, I agree with that. There's a VIP in the chat now. Should be, at least. He got it. Perfect. Final 2 minutes left in the game, by the way. Nearly capped on the second hill. Third hill. B for us. But they get to know me. Welcome, guys. Feeling a hype train for sure. The setup for SR could work out in their favor. If they can win a damn team fight for once. Frosty's already dead. They're pinching out back B. Cycle not checking it. And they'll get dominated by Woodham. Woodham just unseen. He's like a ghost back B. Dropping these boys as they reclaim the hill with 1:30 on the clock. I'll be honest, I got no idea what's going on with SR right now. They're not looking like themselves. My expectations are that they're still kind of, you know, that second seed grand final type team, but their scrim today is odd. This is an odd scrim. It's 1 a.m. there? Okay, that's fair. Final minute 30 in this game, and spawns in favor of Nemesis as they occupy tower. We're going to have to see SR flip the map somehow. Camo's coming up here too, so they'll look to get it. Pick it up. BJ, holy.
Right there. That is just
Damn
good
good
Halo.
Halo. BJ, you absolute go. 5 gifted out of BJ for Lord Fredro. Titan. JFO Jedi. Let's go. RE Crap. And HFK 2020. Welcome, guys. Thank you for the follow as well. I'm sorry if I'm missing it, guys. We got a lot going on. This is the final minute, and SR is hoping to stabilize this somehow. They do have tower. Not completely safe here. Woodham somehow cleaning these boys up. Forcing a trade there is a smart idea. Comes out with 2 for 1, opening up space for the spawns to be on the tower side. And the chances SR flip this around are looking dire at this moment, Ren. Is it Durkon? Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Looking grim. I'm concerned about this team. Managed to wipe out Nemesis and earn back tower. I do think they got a good shot at capping this hill at the very least. 50 seconds for that next one, though. Last shot diving forward and cuts. We get the cleanup on Woodham. Glory coming out with a kill on Cycle. Trades across the board here as Nemesis find a way to stabilize at the tail end of the hill. And all that time burned is money for Nemesis at this point, bro. Final 30 seconds. Lewis, welcome, man. Thank you for the YouTube subscription. Let's freaking go. Guys, on YouTube, we're almost at 65K. Just letting you know. If you're watching on YouTube, please like the broadcast. We're about 100 subscribers away from 65K. It'd mean a lot if you hit the button. Fan CK? Why? 20 seconds. SR in the hill. Wise decision at a snipe drone as he backs up to the back of B, hoping to lock this area down and keep him off it for the next 20 seconds. It's got to be perfect Halo out of SR. Woodham and Nemesis playing patiently, letting the enemy come to them. Or at least that was the initial decision. Woodham's got a flank opportunity. Cycle comes out with 2 with the snipe. 2 headshots back-to-back out of Cycle. 3 out of Cycle. Headshots. The hat trick is the saving grace for SR as they pause the timer at 6 seconds with a hill setup opportunity. Woodham and team spawning at tower side here, pinching through mid-map. They're playing wide instead of directly headbutting the hill because they have timing to play wide in the perimeter and overwhelm players on this. Now they can headbutt hill. It's got to be GG's now. They just exposed 2 players at SR with no trades. Cycle from the back of Beast. Cycle going insane. Not even reacting. Right off the peak shot, finds the body on Woodham. But not even robotic plays. Can he save it? 21 and 13 out of Woodham as he's statting and styling on SR, up 5-2, bro. 5-2 in this scrim. Nobody saw this coming. Throwing a wrench in the predictions. Maybe a little bit of info for the casters at the LAN coming up. Might be changing their expectations a little bit with the results of this scrim. This is intentional by Frosty. Yeah, to lead us astray, right? You think SR is in a weakened state. Meanwhile, they're just revving up. All that matters is the lane, anyway. Penguin in the chat? Welcome, if so. Lost to Gamba? We got Gamba's chat. At this rate, it's hard to tell who's going to win the upcoming games. Like, your gut should say SR based off their scrim dominance in the past. Shopify have never lost a scrim to anyone outside of Optic. If Nemesis continues on this trajectory, this will be the first time any team other than Optic has beaten them. I blinked. 2-1. Nemesis won. It's 5-2 with 1 tie. Jumping into game 8. What happened to Snakebite? Haven't seen him in a while. Snakebite's on FaZe. He's been grinding on a daily basis. FaZe will scrim, and Snakebite's POV we might watch through Spectator in like half an hour. Look at CK's message. Is it on YouTube? I can't. What are you talking about? If he deserves to be banned, I just... SR about to turn around and dominate the Euro... Okay, yeah. Yeah, we can ban him. I think we got mods in the YouTube. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, if someone's... Look. Okay. Y'all know that I expect teams to have fans, and for there to be, you know, some hot takes and some banter between fans and different rosters, that's totally fine. Any personal, like, direct attacks, that's where we got to draw the line, right? I don't want to see, like, direct attacks against players. You know, you can get a little spicy, but within reason. So, and I can't cover it all. So, Timmy, I appreciate it, man. My mods will be looking, and hopefully finding a good middle ground here where we're not being just assholes. Zach, thank you, bro. Man wants to book coaching session. Yeah, I love you guys. I'm trying my best to just exclamation mark coaching in the chat. Thank you for the $2, Zach. Just don't book it this weekend, please. I can't. I'm working like we're working 12-hour days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Okay, I'm about to destroy my voice and then take a few days off. I start looking top 4 or 6 is insane, bro. They have one bad scrim and we're doubting them all of a sudden. If you're doubting SR, you're not a true SR fan, okay? It's okay for teams to have moments of inconsistency. But yeah, it's not a good look the day before SLC. That's for sure. Gotta make do with what you can, though. Woodham on 7 ping, looking elite. That's for sure. Memph, thank you for the 250, brother. Did you see the Calendly link? The Calendly link in the chat, bro. We're playing a Slayer Aqua. Slayer is not something you usually see in scrims with the top teams. SR, for whatever reason, thinking Slayer is a good source of practice at the moment. 15-9, though, as Nemesis find advantages here, too. Yes. Be respectful and competitive. Exactly, right? I think that it's okay to have fans of specific teams or pros or whatever, as long as you're not directly attacking anybody. A little bit of banter is to be expected. You know, it's like sports. But we gotta also keep it, you know, relatively civil in here. As an M&K player, you love the Woodham POV? I know, bro. Woodham out here inspiring a generation of future M&K Halo GOATs, I guess, with his performance. He comes from Splitgate, in case you guys aren't aware. This is Woodham's POV. That's correct. He was sponsored by SSG and Splitgate. Apparently, they were like the best team in the world. They got second at the World Championship or whatever, but every other major they won, apparently. So, Woodham is elite in an M&K dominated game. And he's transitioned over to Halo nicely. Still hasn't surpassed top 6, though. But top 6 is the record for a player on M&K in a pro tournament. Nobody's gotten beyond top 6. Or gotten to it except Woodham. He comes from Finland, which is also happens to be where Splitgate takes place, in Finland. He didn't know. 24-19, leading by 5. Kind of slick out of Woodham. I don't even know how this man manages to survive, right? That slide lowers his profile, cuts the angle out for last shot, makes him work harder for the kill. He jumps over the man's head, too. And Nemesis behind him will pick up the kill and keep him alive. 26 now, as we carefully inch our way out front blue. So sneaky, bro. Working off the distraction from SLG on the P door. SR spot their opening to get out, but then they run right into the arms of... Is it Snipe Drone up on P2? With the help of Glory, as they clean up the remains of SR. This is looking kind of grim, bro. 30-21 in Slayer. Woodham going to snap up Royal 2 here, too. I don't know what to think, right? Is it just Nemesis just on God internet? From the boot camp in Washington? SR showcasing unexpected signs of inconsistency right before SLC? Did that HCS update post just like check the entire roster or what? Frosty 0-9? That's crazy. How is there a tie? They played Aqua Bomb and it tied. It went down to 0 at 2-2. 36-27. Make it 37. A 10-kill lead as we approach the 40-point mark. Just about insurmountable odds at this point for SR if they don't get their act together immediately. I like that double chow out P Street. Gonna back off Woodham and Nemesis right quick. Expect to see some aggressive play at a SR here, but they got to be so disciplined with how they approach their fights from here on out. Any trades or money for Nemesis? That's an easy one for Woodham. Just dodging stickies. Got intel on the player util. Won't take. Or without hesitation, he's diving. I love that reroute. Spots the player at fridge, knows his teammates sitting beside it too. He knows that's the path of least resistance. He'll come back to util where they got numbers. And SR are just getting mopped up in every corner of the map, man. This is over. This is actually over. You know, once again, we've never seen this team lose scrims to anybody except Optic. But even when they play Optic, they don't look like this. Very often, at least. Clean macro moves. Yeah, very quick to recognize the correct routing based off of his team. You know, where he's got fortified support and where the... That's the whole objective with Halo is, like, what's the path of least resistance based on the location of your teammates, the fights available on the map. You watch somebody like Rindub, he's always picking up kills from players that aren't ready for him. Because he's a step ahead strategically or, you know, mentally than in front of his opponents. Not just about reaction speed and micro mechanics, even though Woodham's got that in spades too. Just looks more cracked for sure. 48 now. Just a matter of time. Lily tracking every bullet to the window. Nobody's getting shields. Frosty getting licked twice in the way out. He'll force the trade on last shot, and the final kill goes through for a, what, a 50-38 final score. Holding out the scoreboard. Woodham, do you see that? Just holding it for us. 10-8 with 14 assists, by the way, for Woodham. 14 assists. Absolutely nutty. There it is. Twitch been going crazy recently. I appreciate all the viewers, guys. Thank you for hanging out as we rev up and prep for the SLC Major. YouTube approaching 600. Thank you, YouTube, for still sticking with me. Kind of a light day for YouTube. I'm hoping to break some records this weekend. I don't know if we'll have drops, but we'll try our best regardless, right? The drops actually look sick, too, which sucks. Or it's great for you guys, I guess. 500 on Twitch, nearly. You guys are doing amazing, man. Thank you so much for hanging out. We're approaching 1,000 viewers here. Kill Switch, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Much love, John. I mean, we got the passion regardless, right? Man shooting everything. Current scrim score. This is not an illusion. I'm not trolling you guys. It is 6-2 right now. Welcome, Karma, to the chat. Karma with the Tier 2 resub. 22 months. Love to see you. Welcome back. Let's go.
That is just good Halo right there. That is just
damn good Halo. Oh, Kill Switch with the immediate prime sub. Welcome, brother. Love to see you. Thank you. Much love, Johnson. It's been a wild ride, huh? I'll keep at it.
This is the way.
This is the way.
Herba, Nika. I'm going to have trouble with that name, but welcome. Thank you. Herba. Frosty with a late trade there off the sticky. Good looks out of him. Looking for sniper and OS control off the open strat. It looks like Snipe Drone has done a portion of that already. Ben McCann with 10 gifted.
This is the way.
My word. 90 total in the sub. Ben, you, by the way, are 10 subs away from a VIP badge yourself.
That is just good.
Ben, you go.
That is just
Slickities. Rice, welcome. Let's go. It's Mysterion. Just Fresh. Max. Happy. Roberta. Glenn. I'm Crash. And Ben McCann, thank you, man. You go, man. You freaking go. Love to see it. We're getting hype in chat. Welcome, everybody. Enjoy the new emotes. We're going to have to find a FaZe glaze. We got to find a Woodham. I don't know. Wet for Woodham? We need something for emotes. Woodham going crazy. Greasy with 5.
That is just good Halo right there.
Thank you, man.
That is just damn good Halo.
My God. 12 gifted total in the chat. Greasy, thank you, bro. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Dark, Redl, intro. I can't read these names well, man. W gifted.
Damn good Halo. My God.
Welcome, Donlin. Damn good Halo. Let's get some damn good Halo in the chat. SR trying to finally bring this back, bro.
Halo right there. That is just damn good Halo. My God.
Open the floodgates for the hype train, huh? 2 minutes into the game, SR coming out with the first flag in this one as they do dictate the pace of this finally.
Halo right there. That is just damn good
Uwutum?
Halo.
Bro, Uwutum is actually amazing. I love that. Uwutum. Karma, thank you for the gifted. Yosh, welcome.
Halo right there. That is just
Damn good Halo.
Oh my God.
Took a minute. Now like butter on a roll. With it now. Let's get
That
it.
is just good Halo right there. That is just
Damn good Halo.
My
Greasy,
God.
thank you, bro. Welcome, guys. Under pressure. Nemesis under relentless pressure. Good counter fire out of Woodham, though. This man hitting bullets. Last Shot World 2 coming out with trades, though. Flag still available to be collected here unless they all die. They had OS control here, too. SR somehow not going to get through with that one. But I like the intention. Robot, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Wet for Woodham is nuts. I know, bro. FaZe Glaze, Wet for Woodham, Juicy Lucy, Stella!
Damn good Halo.
Stella! Stella! That's just Jesus, bro. Woodham, little nade cleanup on cycle, and strong side out of the engagement. They're looking for control of hut here, ideally. Snipers are about to spawn, and with the numbers advantage they've just earned, they might make it to hut as well. If they can steal the opposing sniper, it's been collected.
Halo right there. That is just
Damn good Halo.
My
Bro,
God.
keep the hype coming, man. We'll make it work. We got a blade in the feed off the snipe. I'm not sure if that was the opposing sniper that got cleaned up. Somebody might still be alive on SR with a snipe hiding in the hut somewhere. Cutting off sightline. It's Royal 2. No. Is Cycle? Cycle found it. Bro, Royal 2 dove out as a distraction. Cycle with a blade from who knows where. We could have saved that flag last second, but he won't do it. 1-1 now. Glory finds last shot. Cycle with the snipe. They got to isolate him.
That is just damn good Halo.
My God, Johnson OG, tier 1 sub. That means a lot, guys. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, Johnson. Welcome. If you scroll down on the About on my Twitch, we're trying to build the tier 1s for the, the Partner Plus. We're probably not close to 300, but thank you guys for getting us a little bit closer.
Overshield inbound. They have our flag.
Sneaky flagpole here from SR underneath Woodham right now. Little double dilemma. I love that movement. G-slides without jumping on an angle that sends him diving off the top of the bridge. And from down low, he's bobbing and weaving, keeping the flag. No way! On return. Frosty with a goated play just saved that a sliver away from a re. No freaking idea how he jumped on it as quickly as he did. And that led to a flag cap. Woodham did everything he possibly could from that pillar and underpass, but Frosty saved it. They convert that into an immediate pull off the OS pickup, and SR are in position to now win the game. Woodham is extended out. SR has the intel on his location. Frosty's dead here, 3v3 on the map. And with the OS control... Oh, not even that's enough. Woodham with God shots. Cleans up Cycle with a headshot just a millimeter away from the plant. Gonna back off Royal 2 in the window here too, but SR a step ahead. They'll make it to the flag before Woodham could get there. Bro, Woodham's accuracy cross-map, damage output cross-map is freaking frightening. M&K, long range, is deadly, bro. Woodham on precision. If I had to swap one player for my team, I got no idea, man. They're both hot commodities at the moment, though. SR looking to close the gap once again. Now 6-3 as the scrim score. We're 10 games into this scrim, chat. We've played 10 games. One of them was a tie. The best SR can hope for is an 8-6 final performance. I guess they played a Slayer, though. They played a Slayer. So they could play, I guess, 15 games minimum in the scrim. SR could still win this scrim if they completely flip things around here. Undoubtedly experimenting. Yeah, there could be a little bit of experimentation happening, but why would you be experimenting too much 2 days before SLC? FaZe not starting yet? FaZe honestly should be starting now. The issue is nobody is live streaming the POVs. The only way for me to keep tabs on FaZe the moment they begin is to get on Halo Infinite. So I'll open the app after this game and we'll take a look. But yeah, I think Lucid said he's not planning on getting any streams up. Penguin was live earlier though. I don't know if he's going to stay live. We could take a look. It might be a Spyway POV, guys. Woodham actually deserves the hype. He grinds and practices constantly. I mean, okay, but practice wouldn't be the reason. Like, his gameplay, what he's outputting here, I'm inclined to agree. But all the pro players put in a ton of time and energy and deserve hype too, right? in the end, it's whether or not you own the spotlight and dominate when the opportunity is given to you, right? And Udom right now, owning the spotlight in today's broadcast, that's for sure. FaZe is scrimming complexity.
Ball dropped. We have the
Just
ball.
surprised you don't know what's up with SR? You just got here? Yeah, it's weird.
We have the ball.
Gotta go to Champs. I bought a ticket for Worlds,
Ball dropped.
but I don't have, like, any sort of role there just yet. But maybe we'll figure things out. Gamers Outreach typically has streamers that are watch partying and building, or like earning money for a good cause. I think that would be really cool if they'd be open to having me. Or we find another way to set up a stream. Decked, bro. What a 5. Close range, mid range, long range. Doesn't matter what you give this guy. He'll eat you up. Oodles, yeah, Worlds would be awesome, man. Oodles.
Dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Hey, Woodham's caddy. I'm going to hold his extra mice and keyboards
The ball.
in case he breaks them off sheer passion.
Enemy has the ball.
With the speed this man's forearms are moving, I wouldn't be surprised if he needs a couple spare mice.
We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Someone basically uses just bandit or snipe. Yeah, I don't know. Depending on the situation.
Ball out of bounds.
All the pros have been picking up combo now. Combo has become the weapon that I think has gotten the most attention in the past year in comparison to stuff that like we already know to collect. The combo has gotten a lot of attention in the meta recently. So that's the power weapon, the sort of hidden power weapon of every map. Especially on maps like Solitude and Aquarius, where it was previously kind of neglected.
Has the ball.
Solitude and Aquarius, I'm seeing a lot more combo in play.
Dropped.
Having major internet issues the last... Yeah, Snakebite had come by and let us know, too. Hoping it's solved? Okay, good. I don't know if he's currently getting ready for the scrim, but yeah, it sounds like maybe there was a power or internet outage that happened yesterday while they were playing SR, which sucks.
Ball dropped.
Did Optic scrim already? I don't think Optic are scrimming today. I don't know. As far as I'm aware, Optic were supposed to scrim Complexity, but now Complexity are scrimming FaZe. So I don't know what the hell happened. Formal posted a tweet of him with a thinking face. And it's like popping off right now. Either he's like thinking about COD or he's thinking about how Complexity dodged him in scrims. Like, I don't know. The one gun they didn't
We
GA?
have the ball.
I mean, not entirely true, but sure. Good little ball rotate here from Glory as his teammates spawn in C. We'll see what they can do to defend it. Woodham just walking it backwards. SLG first to drop here, and they will likely have to play as SR swarms them. A couple of early nades, though, will make light work a cycle. Sniper Drone actually going to get the cleanup off that. Last shot with a nade trade. World 2 coming out with Woodham in a ball play. Ideally, they'll get it done. The sole survivor, SLG, who died first, is now watching the ball for an immediate pickup. Any sort of damage output he can put down would be ideal here, but with 2 players looking at him, that ball will get out. And SR with a rotate. An opportunity to stabilize a lead here. You would think at least, bro. Woodham somehow dodging shock bullets. Coming up with a win on Frosty. SLG with World 2. 3 members of SR have dropped. And their final player out in Bat Ledge scampering away. A team spawn nearby, likely on Heaven Ledge, or A, got into the fight at Pipes here to make it kind of chaotic. A bit of a tug-of-war. It's looking like Nemesis had the precedent, at least now. Ryan Duke fears no man. Seems like a lot of teams canceled on Optic lately, whether it was Optic themselves or the teams that they were playing against. There's been a lot of like cancellations, rescheduling. I don't know what happened, right? Because like Optic had an SR scrim and Last Shot's internet had issues, so that got canceled. I don't think that was intentional.
This is the way.
But you start to wonder, is there some collusion at play here? Liam, thank you for the follow, man. They're saying Optic is too dominant. Can we restrict their practice? Optic canceled against NEM, according to SLG. That's true. SLG came in the chat and he said Optic canceled against Nemesis. Jakes, thank you for the follow. Welcome, brother. So there's a little bit of that happening on the Optic side too, right? It's not just that they're being dodged.
Dropped. We have the ball.
Guys think it's worth going to see the major in SLC? I mean, it's literally in like 2 days, but if you're close by, then yeah, I would say find a way to get there. But if you got to like fly out and get a hotel and stuff, then it might not be ideal. Like it's literally Thursday or Friday.
The ball.
Optic Halo podcast dropped. Should be good. Hardy, welcome, brother. All right, well, there you go. There's an Optic Halo podcast that just came out. Apparently, that might give you guys some answers to your burning questions. I'm sure I'm actually very curious to see who's on it, Hardy. Who's on the... Curious to hear what they say about the state of HCS. Maybe we'll listen to it later. Strong opening here from Woodham and Nemesis, by the way, as they do occupy the lead for now. SR with a temporary setup. Camo coming up, going to draw the attention of SR. Woodham literally just sliding around at Trippy corner, not worried about who chows him. So confident in his shot, he can get away with it. Beauty. Switch from Apex and Siege to Halo. Homie told me I was like the nice wig of Halo. No, nice wig is the GOAT, man. I would love to be... if I could have even like a... I don't know, a fraction of the success that man's created for Apex. Or you know, bring that kind of hype and... you know, traction to Halo like he did for Apex, then I'd be a happy man. But we're trying to do something similar. I definitely copied his game plan. Like, here, after this round, I'll show you what I mean. We've got the team stream set up with multiple POVs. We jump around, cover the scrims, stay on board with the pros. Lexi, hello, welcome. It's going to be a confident first round. Welcome to Halo, by the way. Interesting trajectory, considering Apex and Siege are, you know, more popular, right? So we've got like the team stream, multiple scrims happening, any POVs that are live, we're watching them. And then we got to do some sort of roundabout methods through the game to watch the FaZe complexity scrim that's starting now, apparently. Nice Wig is the GOAT, man. He's obviously different in his approach. His everything about him is he's a different guy. But as far as like, you know, being a one-stop shop for scrim coverage for Halo Esports and, you know, bringing entertainment value and, you know, analytics and whatnot to this sport, that's what I'm here for. Thank you, Mitch. Just doing it our own way, right? Sounds good, Liam. Welcome in. Good luck with your grind, bro. FBI, open up. Wait, what? 20 seconds in, Nemesis still somehow dictating the pace of this game. I don't know what the hell is going on SR's POVs. They're not looking like themselves. SLG Glory coming out with 2 here. That'll open up easy space to collect the ball. We're looking at another setup with space in the map here, too. Woodham coming all the way back to collect this. Good looks at a last shot who at least finds a trade. If last shot did not earn that trade, Woodham probably could have held space at A and blocked their spawns out, forcing them at C with a setup. Instead, Frosty with a freaking Wonder Nade across the entire map deletes Woodham in an instant. And all the little things that they're doing to chip away at Nemesis is stopping them from getting ball time. It's like chess to Shyway. Wait, Levy is to chess like Shyway is to Halo? I'll take it as a compliment. I don't know my chess goats too well. Carry the Chief on his back. Bro, can Chief carry me, please?
We have the ball.
Beauty.
We have the ball.
See an argument of GA and combo? Yeah, we're so deep into the meta that the GAs are over with, you know? But we still have a heat wave in the bottom center of Aqua that nobody's touching. So there's that. What's stuck in the roof there? Right? Something stuck in the roof. I think it was like a nade.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
SR just getting rinsed, bro. Shock rifle not ideal on M&K, so I've heard. Not stopping Woodham from playing aggressively with it. Looks like it gets collected immediately, though. That was camo and shock, I believe, with Royal 2. It's a nade, bro. There's a nade stuck in the ceiling. What is going on with this game? Just, it's like a little light in the roof. The other day, we had an oddball stuck in the wall in FaZe versus Optic or something. It was FaZe versus SR, and the oddball got stuck in the wall. And then we were watching Penguin's POV on Livefire, and the oddball, like, launched him into the air. Like, practically outside the map. I don't know what happened. Heat wave nerf hit hard. Still powerful, bro. Beatdowns are a little questionable at times, too. Especially if you're playing against Woodham, though, right? Woodham definitely has the technique down on the vertical with the beatdown. He'll throw one beat down out, and then he'll jump over your head in an instant, and straight down, he'll beat down, win the fight. Them besting, blasting. Yeah, they're besting him right now, Jay. I'm not sure how, but they're looking like a force to be reckoned with. Woodham right now actually negative. The rest of his team pulling off even stronger stats. Big part of the reason why they're on top. Excellent cleanup. Numbers advantage already. Glory in a fight in back silo. Playing his positioning wisely. Opening up an opportunity for Woodham to absolutely dominate. Make it 3 back-to-back. The final survivor, Royal 2, going to come out with a 5 and a double. 1v1. Beautiful plays out of Matt, bro. Royal 2, 2 kills back-to-back, and then holds Woodham into the open sight line. So the spawner up in the whirlpool cleans it up. SR turned a 3-dead scenario into a ball hold because of Royal 2's play. Why do people play this game on M&K? Isn't there a clear advantage for Roller? Yeah, I would say in most circumstances, controller has the so the thing about Halo is it's designed in a way where it prioritizes the best aspects of controller, right? So like I would say, generally speaking, controller has the edge. But if you're good at M&K, you can still thrive in this game. There aren't many pros that play on M&K. The reason why most pros play on controller, though, is because Halo's been around for over 20 years. And most pros in this game have been competing for a long time. Right? If you're a top player, you got a lot of experience on controller, on Xbox, with Halo 5, in the games before that. So it kind of just makes sense that you stick to your guns. But if you're, like, used to M&K and you don't have that experience, I don't know if you need to switch, because there's proof that you can still be nasty on M&K. I think Woodham is the best proof of that. Right now, they're dropping the #1 scrim team, I'd say. SR historically have the best stats in scrims in the league, even though Optic has been winning the lands. SR's scrim stats slipping a little bit, though, with the recent performance. No problem, man. But yeah, the way Halo works as a game with the spawn system and the shields and the fact that if you shoot somebody in the toe, it does the same damage as the head until their shields break. All of that prioritizes controller, right? Your aim tracking doesn't have to be on the head until the final shot. Woodham's still dominating, though, in the 1v1, right? Because you understand how the map works in the spawns, you don't often have to 180 flip around because you should be able to read the play and what's coming at you at just about all times if you know your game. The areas where Woodham showcases advantages are with the grapple, with the repulse in an instant, with ninjas. He'll thrust ninja over somebody's head in beatdown close quarters exchanges. Anything on a sharp vertical, Woodham is deadly to deal with, and very long-range gunfights. But the average gunfight, like mid to close range, with some distance, like with out of beatdown distance, I would say controller favors the fight most of the time.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
SR doing everything they can to stabilize this game, guys. We've got 1:20 left on the clock. 63 seconds for SR to 91. 9 seconds separating the dub here. They're in position to play ball if they need to. What's the setup looking like for SR, right? You got one back silo. There could be somebody in the corner on the right-hand side. There isn't. But I'm not worried about it. Cleans up Frosty to start. Cycle going to have to play this. He plays it early. Kind of dig that, even though Woodham almost finds all 3 of them. The idea right there for Cycle, play the ball before he takes too much damage and overwhelm with the team so they have a fighting chance for the ball collection afterwards, but it didn't work out. And Snipe Drone with an immediate pickup and utter domination at a Nemesis. As this scrim continues, the gap is not closing. You'd think, like, I've seen scrims in the past with SR where they start good for the opposing team. Let's say FaZe, for example. Over time, SR will stabilize, take the lead, and start to extend their gap by the end of the scrim. We're late into the scrim at this point. We played 11 games. The score is 7-3. Woodham is next up. Been that way for a while. SR seems so unaware of NEM's positions. I wonder if they're not using comms theory has any basis. Are they playing this scrim with no comms? No. Yo, imagine, bro. Is that what kind of guerrilla warfare practice tactics is that? No communication? I've never heard of that. All right, we're going to open up Halo Infinite. Let me check Halo Data Hive to see whether or not FaZe has started a scrim. Because I don't see FaZe right now. Looks like they might not have started. Omit and C9, 7-1 right now for Cloud9 over Omit.
Slay.
We got a Slayer Origin coming up here. Envy is up 8-4 over Mind Freak. That's my Halo app, bro. I've done that in H5. It's basically a check to see how well you and your teammates know your roles and positioning. So is this like a thing that you've heard somebody at SR like talk about or what? Like, are people just coming up with theories? Saying, oh, they're probably practicing without comms? Because, like, I've never heard of this. So, like, guys, I want us to telepathically communicate for this scrim just to see what we're capable of. Through Spartan body language. I mean, for the record, the game gives a lot of valuable information to the point where you don't need comms if you're playing, like, matchmaking. But if you're playing pro scrims, like... that's a big disadvantage. Kinda, yeah. Comms is a huge part of the skill gap. Like, calming efficiently, saying the right things, keeping the vibes up, too, when momentum shifts against you. Why would you remove that? I don't know. It's a weird theory. I'm gonna need a hard confirmation. I start getting worked somehow, bro. And they're in the same room together. So is Nemesis, though, for the record, Tim, right? Woodham's on 5 ping right now. That's the most elite ping I've ever seen in Halo history, honestly. Playing from Washington beside the server. Smacking him up. Yep. Oh, little double take. Snipe on the ground. Doesn't plant it, though. The speed you can turn away and slide can be useful in MK sometimes, too, right? You can 180 on a dime, just like turn, slide, get at a dodge, maybe. Use a sprint strafe in like a sneaky or... you know, questionable way, but... FaZe not playing. I don't see any update on their scrims, but supposedly they're playing Complexity at 6:30. The best way for me to find out would be to get on Halo. I opened up the app. If anybody's currently on Halo Infinite and is following the pros on Complexity and FaZe, you can check to see if they're in a lobby together. 2 blocks from the Chicago server. Would constantly pull 3 ping until he moved out the city. Wow. Never had that low ping? Yeah, I don't know. Keep in mind that the 4 of them are right beside the server, so that's like a hell of a pull. But you would think that the other 4 being in Los Angeles would do something to set things in the middle, I guess. I don't know where the servers are for Halo. There's only so many servers for the game in the current state. Nemesis still finding the lead in this one, though, too. Up by 3 now. Royal 2 with a well-timed backsmack opens up an opportunity for sniper control here. And whoever's got it, now the MVP on the map. That rocket just got burned out, too. Not going to use it wisely for Nemesis. Glorio bottom mid is a sole survivor. He does come out with Cycle, even in the odds a little bit here. But that lead has completely flipped with that snipe control. Is it Royal 2? No, can't be. Whoever's got it, top snipe. Top cat. Just a glimmer of momentum, bro. They wiped out the team for a second off that snipe, but now they've lost it. Or at least they've lost 2 of their team. It's Frosty. Frosty from the perimeter. Somehow finding positioning to keep that sniper in play. Now 25 all as last shot finds SLG. Woodham now compromised. They have no space on the map right now. They're spawning in cave. Holding hands, which leaves them vulnerable to a pinch. Last shot coming up from behind them. You can see the spawn split with SLG spawning on blue side. SR getting very aggressive to force the remaining players out to blue. And Frosty's got awareness of that as well as he keeps them locked in the cave. SR with momentum right now. Can they maintain it? Little ring around the rosy here for Woodham and Frosty. Keeping him preoccupied. Holy crap, he 5'd the hell out of him. People talk about how M&K has that disadvantage in close range, but it just doesn't look that way on Woodham's POV. He's insanely consistent, 5-ing people. Top players in the game. Damn. Am I seeing that right? 7-3? Yeah, it's 7-3 Nemesis with 1 tie. Hey, Tiger Tom. No problem. Pretty sure the faithful farmers follow through as well. Have a great, amazing rest of the stream. Okay. Good night, Papa Lucid. Thank you for hanging out and the kind words and for encouraging support, man. That honestly means a lot. And, you know, wishing you the best. And good looks for FaZe. Good luck for FaZe at SLC, man. It's going to be a fun event, I think, regardless. Have a good night. Aw. Okay. A little advantage here for SR. See if they can maintain it. With that rocket collect. Ooh, like a heat seeker, bro. Getting caught in that clamber. You knew he was dead. You could hear it coming. Awkward scenario there for Woodham. And Last Shot taking advantage with Glory as well. Last Shot with SLG. He's on a heater right now. 7-kill advantage at the tail end. SR with an opportunity to finally win something here. No problem, man. Have a good night. VIP. No. He holds the VIP. Jag.
That is just good Halo right
Welcome
there.
back.
That is just damn good Halo.
My God. Doing what we can with the streams and the POVs available, Jag. Welcome back, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for the kind words. Love the excuses being made. Maybe they're excuses. Who knows, man? Yeah, NEM looking elite. You know, we could focus on SR stumbling or focus on NEM looking incredible. And it seems more like the latter. Last Shot coming up with 18 kills and 8 deaths, though. Definitely looking to change things in the favor of SR. This game's over, bro. 2 kills to close it out. Frosty going to force a trade. This good looks. Slide forward, beat down to connect the range on it. And cycle, I believe, with the final kill to close it out. Okay. Let's figure out whether or not Complexity and FaZe are in a lobby right now. Slamming beers 2 days before the tournament. Are they even old enough? Bro, Cycle and Last Shot aren't even 21. Can't even drink in the U.S. Not legally. They're in the lobby. Watch is available. Ladies and gentlemen, do we pivot off of SR and Nemesis when things are going this well for Nemesis? We're going to need a poll in the chat. We either watch Complexity vs. FaZe on Spyway POV in-game, or we stick with Nemesis a little bit longer for the outside of the scrim here. We need a poll in chat. Everybody wants a pivot. I was watching that, bro. Yo, vote with your wallets. Pay me money to keep me on the streams, okay? No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. Poll available for POV. Spyway or stick with Nemesis. Now, understand this. Spyway is limited in powers. Vote for Woodham then, Eli. I don't have the powers. But I'll do my best. Oh, it's a tight battle. Not really, though. 64% of the chat at the moment wants Spyway. If you're on YouTube, you might want to jump over to Twitch for a second and just hit a button in the chat. We're progressively losing our YouTube viewers because we keep doing things in the Twitch, so it's making the YouTube people wondering what's going on. We're panicking. 40-60 is the split now. Stick with Nemesis rising up. 58-42. Ooh, things are changing. Woodham, SR Scrim's almost over. Yeah, I guess there's somewhat of a reason to stick with it because we don't know if there'll be many games left. Maybe, but they played 2 Slayers, right? They're going to be playing 16 total games. We've watched 12. They're going to play at least 4 more games, I believe. SR and Nemesis. If I got that math right. How long do we keep the poll for? All right. Spyway it is. SR fans and Nemesis fans, my sincere apologies. You're going to have to hope that those boys regain. We're jumping into Spyway POV. This is all we got, man. No streams, as far as I'm aware, for FaZe vs. Complexity. This is hidden intel. This is what they don't want you to see. I feel vulnerable without my powers. YouTube stripped them. You're now a managing moderator, Reese. Okay, chat, just a reminder of the powers I have available in this live stream. This is not observer mode. This is like spectator. It's the watch feature in-game. Powers here are limited. The kill feed is not always available, but there's a special technique that we can use, I think, that might allow it to be. Oh, Lord, GG. Thank you for the YouTube follow. Welcome. If I press backspace, this goes away. If I press H, this goes away. I can control the death cam. Right now we're on Cherish POV with kill feed. Now, if I press one of the buttons on the keyboard, I should be able to change this POV to someone else. I'm thinking we start with Lucid. I'm just hoping that the kill feed is still available. I don't know if it will be. It is. Who is this, though? Let's try number 8. This just looks like Trippy, right? This is Trippy's Bandit. This is my FOV at 102 and my weapon offsets as well, which is hopefully okay for you guys. This is not Lucid. Lucid has the ball. Lucid is number 5, I think. But he's got no... Oh, no. Does he have no freaking... Did we switch too fast? He's got no kill feed. See how scuffed this shit is? If he has no kill feed, there's kind of no point in watching. I hate this thing. We'll find one with a kill feed eventually. Go back to Woodham. Bear with me, please. We'll find kill feed, and then I cast off one POV. That's all I really need. We started with Cherish today. Cherish might have it still. Y'all voted for this. Bear with me. Relax. Relax. I'm going to change my frames. I'm going to change everything once we guarantee that... Can you die for a sec just so I can see? No, he doesn't have kill feed anymore. How can you pro play without kill feed? It's my Spectator. Trippy has it. We're watching Trippy POV for game 1, okay? I'm going to make some changes, though. We're going... Teammates, enemy UI, we want... Oh, shit, because they're both red. I'm making him yellow, and I'm making FaZe red. Is that weird? Or can we go blue? Let's just go red versus blue. Cerulean. I think that should be okay. This is Streets. Oddball. This might be game 1. I'm not sure. I think it is. Trippy POV currently 21-8 here. Ryan Dude Cherish coming out with 2 kills. Bear with me, chat. Off a flank here from Trippy. Man will get involved in the action. Snakebite going to find the trade on it, though, at the very least. Looking for 2 off that opening as well. That's a huge 1v1 if he wins it. Comes out with a trade. Good looks, honestly. Lucid off a flank here. We'll create an early play ball. That ball's not getting far. They dropped it into the balcony, which should give FaZe a setup opportunity to hold down the ball. It is eerily quiet in here. Huge perk to Spyway is seeing the teammates and enemies through the walls. Yes. So I can see that there's a lurking mother effer hiding on C-stairs, but Trippy, oh, he does seem to know that. It's like my FOV miraculously changed, or the reticle did. Spectator, the tracking on shots is not always ideal. I also have to make it so that if I make it 60 FPS, somehow it gets smoother. I don't know, video. Supposedly. If it isn't the consequences of our own actions. Now, we made Spyway sound so exciting. It could be. Once we lock in, we get a flow state going with this, I think it'll be good. I know the circumstances aren't ideal. Sheriff with Penguin. King Day coming out with 1-2. Good looks at a Trippy. Paying attention to his teammate's X there. Finding the cleanup on that one. One-shot target. Should even the odds here to get back the ball. Got an intel on 1 and C and Commando. Little repulse rotate. Cherish finds Penguin. Good pinch timing. Lucy gonna die, though. That leaves Trippy exposed to a 2v1. He'll isolate the angle. Clean up mental. Can he bait this now? No, he will not. Good looks at a King Day. Gonna mop him up immediately. Ball still sitting out front C here. As they try to get to it for a temporary hold. Can we unvote? Do the enemy team green? Down with the green wall? Bro, come on. Look. But that would mean that we would miss FaZe complexity altogether. Either we catch the... Like, even if we go back and watch Nemesis SR, I'm still going to come back and do this as well. Chat, do we want to do another vote? I don't want to give up right away. Duty. Just ready for SLC. Nah, I hear you. Final minute 30, by the way, on the clock here. Complexity getting out with a rotate. We're set up for now. FaZe taking the time with it. Who's gonna... Oh, one shot at benches. Trippy gonna keep him up. Can they bait and switch their way to success here? Penguin's already dead. Off that opening, he goes for a flank. Penguin, good comms out of him, and Trippy with a good listen. He'll deny him early, but the man's in trouble now. This is all ball time for complexity as it goes down. Cherish and King Nick find 2. Trippy's positioning will team spawn the team in C once again. And they have to break away across the map. They're getting staggered, right? Ryan Noob hiding in red room or something, coming up with a kill. This is the opening they're looking for. Good damage here. Snakebite can hopefully collect it. Off the pinch and tires, he'll find it. Trippy just outputting as much damage as humanly possible here. So Lucy's got an easier time off the flank to get the ball. Final minute. It's not unwinnable. Good little team play. The spawns, I think, didn't flip in their favor, right? Somehow, one player, maybe at least the complexity, was still lingering back A or PD. They created a team spawn there, and Trippy got a bad spawn in this. Spawning up in C away from the ball. Gonna make it difficult to play back to it. Just gonna be the same result. What do you mean both are Spyway? It should be Woodham and Nemesis SR or FaZe and Complexity. I can go back and watch SR very easily. But eventually we're going to come back and watch FaZe Complexity after SR Nemesis finishes. FaZe is not boot camping, as far as I'm aware. Coming into SLC separately. And it's been tricky for FaZe recently, too, because Lucid has been having internet issues. His ISP has been down or something. And it happened in the SR matchup yesterday in Game 2. Final 30 seconds here. FaZe doing everything they can to stabilize. They've got the ball in C. Snakebite with it. Numbers advantage to FaZe here, too. Like this route has had a Trippy as he just barely gets out with his life. Should create spawns in PD. Lucid already aware of it, watching it from Cafe. All 4 up for FaZe with a lockdown on the setup here. They could flip this game in their favor in this moment. Didn't have SR's POVs? I mean, we could get SR's POVs through this. Like, we could watch Nemesis SR through Spyway. What I was saying to the chat is, should we go back to watching Woodham's exclusive stream instead of Spyway? Is there a limit to the length of a single ball hold? No, you can hold the ball the whole game if nobody takes it out your hands. When did FaZe start? Just now. I think this is game 1, guys, in the FaZe Complexity Scrim. I think they just started. This is Complexity, not C9. Going full Darth way. They took the lead, by the way, off that ball hold. And as you get the ball over to PD's side to still maintain control here, it's a freaking bloodbath in the final 10 seconds. Lucid Snakebite holding hands in the back of PD as they pinch them. Can they at least secure trades in this situation? Because if they don't, and the final second, Complexity could get to it, but I guess it doesn't happen. FaZe showcasing some ice at the tail end of the round as Snakebite, what was it, Snakebite and Lucid from inside of PD do enough to defend that. No problem. Welcome to democracy. A lot of listeners. We got 450 and a lot of listeners, maybe. Who knows? You can't vote on phone, or you can? It's looking like Complexity win the opening strat. Lucid managed to get positioning into PD. Not sure if he spawned there or what, but he's about to get overwhelmed. No trades for him. Camo up as well. And a numbers disadvantage for FaZe as Mental forces a trade on the P Street. Shroud down should give him access to camo. Out of dodge here through the ATM. That player a one-shot cleaned up by Lucid. Lucid with a very important play. Isolating King Nick with camo. I look into a way for YouTube members to get special roles in the Discord too. Give them some love. Yeah, I like the sound of that. For the Way of the Warrior and beyond, I guess. Kind of similar to Tier 2. Is it Slimy? Thank you. Or Slimy? Slimy? Thank you for the ball. Welcome. King Nick playing keep away. Is Trippy Optic even? Yeah, he goes straight for the ball player, who's already weak. Gets out of dodge and does damage for Penguin here too. Cleans up Mental. Gonna throw the ball at Penguin. Play in front of him off defense. They don't have an opportunity to pick it up. I kind of like that they're holding hands looking for kills here. Trippy getting caught off guard though. Mid-sprint, he turns it around, uncherished, and Penguin off a little bait and switch here, looking for the cleanup on that one too. He finds Ryan Doob. Huge lives out of Penguin and Trippy as they slow down the route for Complexity, earn valuable trades, and keep him away from a ball hold here. Still have yet to secure some time.
This is the way.
Thank you, Amazing Spaz. Welcome.
This is the way.
7 seconds of counting. For the camo, I mean. Trippy likely dead here. GameStar keeps postponing the G7 Pro, wondering if the Halo news will affect the sales. They haven't released it yet? I thought they released it. Good looks out of Snakebite. He didn't activate the camo right away. Played for that kill. Even if he died in that circumstance, Trippy would have had the camo instead of him. Nice heads-up play, which ensures the Snakebite gets out with camo, and then he goes for ball as well. FaZe still won the vote, huh? So I guess we're still watching FaZe, regardless of what some people in the chat are saying. Yeah, but Snakebite with that entire camo control, I think, opted to hold ball instead because he's just a good teammate. Making a 5 on a Cherish. Still holding ball in the back of C. Snakebite. Lucid in front of it with some defense. Penguin from B. Rail going to find Brian Noob and Mental off the damage. Get aggressive out in center map. I like this play at his aim. Trippy spawning up behind it. Finding a position to pick up off of him. Excellent. Right place, right time. Flank here if even necessary. Lucid in a brawl out on ATM. Comes out with the win. Trippy very quickly recognizing the lane is clear. Opts to cut off the overextension through B side instead. Good decision making. Snakebite's going to have to look to rotate that ball likely in a second, but I like that he's holding his space and waiting for them to make him move before he does it. Crazy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Optic was supposed to scrim initially, and it was supposed to be versus Complexity, but they're playing FaZe now, so I don't know what happened. 7-5 versus NEM SR. SR just won another match as they close the gap on the scrim. If that goes down to potential tiebreaker, I might pivot just for the sake of the intensity of that one matchup right there. SR have a chance to tie and actually maybe turn the scrim around because they played 2 Slayers. Cross is struggling today? Yeah, they were getting outslayed considerably as well on Halo Data Hive last I checked, so a lot of things happening unexpectedly. Trippy always been a beast, but he's playing Div this year. I feel like he's definitely had to rise up when he separated himself from Lucid, and he did so nicely. So the boys got back together. Usually getting back with your ex is not a remedy for success, but so far things are looking better than they were previously, so more power to him. Cherish with the ball in the meantime, though. 70 seconds collected off that immaculate hold from Snakebite earlier. And FaZe defended him, making sure he get away with it. Trippy with Mental. Almost finds 2 across the map. Snakebite, good looks. He'll pick up Ryan at the very least, but Complexity coming out with a team win and more ball time, likely associated spawns. Penguin getting aggressive over to PD. Won't flip the spawn, but it'll at least give Trippy a closer spawn to the action at B here. Interesting looking nade. Finish this game, then click on SR. Yeah, we'll jump over quick. So we can say at the end of the day, FaZe won the trade. We don't know who won the trade until the results at LAN. Like, you can look at statistics in scrims and say that it looks that way, but what really matters is LAN, right? So I would wait for that, and then you can go ahead and say, oh, FaZe, SSG, whatever won, right? How Trippy's grown as a player. Definitely looking confident on this team. One thing I've noticed with Trippy's play is his kind of IGL comms that he'll give while he plays. Not just in his POV. Like, it's not just his gameplay that's looking good. His comms are elite, too. He's got good leadership skills, it seems. Had a look at the YouTube side. No signs of lag for over 30 minutes. Are people saying that YouTube was lagging? I'm getting all the... It's unfortunate because people are saying, like, YouTube is freezing during ads. If you're on 1440p on YouTube, that might negatively impact your experience for whatever reason. If it's not harming you, then don't worry about it. YouTube sucks? What do you mean? Chat on YouTube. Is the watch experience good over there? What's going on? Like, ideally, YouTube should be the larger viewership platform for me. We got a bigger base of subscribers on YouTube. Twitch is always very talkative, but expecting to get viewers there. We got to fix that. Freezing during ads could be because of ad block. I think it has to do with 1440p, Reese. I honestly might remove 1440p for the sake of SLC. Increase the bitrate to like 20, maybe even 40k, but remove 1440p. YouTube is clean. It's running perfect. If you're on YouTube Premium, it probably runs well. If you have ads, there might be an issue. Never had a problem. Ads don't suck as hard as they do over here. Okay, fair. We're in the final seconds of this, by the way. War out center map. 94 for Snakebite. Penguin gonna get thrown the ball. Did PJ throw the ball to Penguin at the end there? Up into Tire's ledge. All of FaZe dropping, though, and Complexity actually have an opportunity to flip this in their favor. Final 15 seconds. Trippy first spawner. Playing aggressively. Good isolation on the one player, but Complexity, now that they've read the route of FaZe, they have an opportunity to defend it. Mental getting in from behind enemy lines. Going to come out with one. Snakebite with the trade. At 88, they'll stabilize. Snakebite out center with a pinch from Lucid and a repulse jump to top 8. Lucid will cut it off and they'll take the game. This is not live on any broadcast, but FaZe just pulled off the win versus Complexity in Streets Oddball. Nobody is live streaming. In the meantime, I'm going to jump back to Woodham's POV and see what the heck is going on in scrims. Man's finding no scopes, apparently. Versus SR, as they do get down to the tail end of this. It's a Fortress Bomb. You would think in Fortress Bomb it would be a significant advantage to SR. Casting the game via watch function in Halo Infinite. It's the only thing I can do. Still use the Battle Beaver? Yes, I do. Stability issues, 1080p, 1440p. It doesn't even matter if you're on 1080. You still have stability issues. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with your YouTube ads. Curtis, can you try 1080p? If you're currently on 1440p, can you try 1080p? And tell me if the ad thing is still an issue. Do you know if these guys are scrimming from the UK? No, they're in Washington. That's why they got low ping. August Pardo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. We're going to add some FaZe scores to the screen. I'm going to remove some of the other scores that I feel like we care about less at the moment. FaZe is up 1-0 versus Complexity. They'll be jumping into game 2. They're likely already playing it, considering our scrim scores are after the fact. Or like our watch party will be after the... slightly behind the game, right? Not exactly live. We'll be a couple minutes behind. Nem's beating SR 7-5 right now. SR looking for a late scrim comeback. They still have the potential to win this. They've played, I believe, 2 or 3. I think they played 3 Slayers. or at least 2 Slayers, SR and Nemesis, to extend the length of the scrim. MF demolishing Envy and Slayer, but Envy winning overall in the scrim, right, Maverick? We enjoy good Halo. No, we do enjoy good Halo no matter who it is, but I have to like consider what the priority matchups are for the viewers, like, and put the scrim stats on board for that. If I put 4 different scrim stats on screen, it might be excessive.
This is the way.
Usually just say DC. Okay, they're in DC. Toxic Kitty, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Nemesis are scrimming in DC, guys. Stream is all good until an ad starts, and then it just doesn't start or play, and you have to restart your video.
Power items on the field.
Barbosa!
That is good Halo right there. That is just
Damn good Halo.
Oh my God.
Thank you, Barbosa, for the sudden gifted 5. You absolute go, bro. Thank you, Barbosa. Vader, ISO Crazy, E-Foot, Salted, Rumham, Woodham going crazy, Holy Genta, welcome. Dodged.
That is just good
What,
Halo
the
right there.
gifted?
That is just damn good Halo.
My God, Toxic Kitty got the immediate gifted after following Karma. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man, for the gifted. Keep on following, keep on hanging out. You'll probably get a gifted eventually, DJ. Chat's been pretty good about supplying gifteds. Thank you guys for all the support. Barbosa, you king, man. Thank you. Welcome, Kitty. 5 minutes left. We're still at 0-0 in this one. We could kind of bob and weave our way through FaZe complexity. Matchup is wow, bro. I mean, that was sick. Or we just keep watching this guy because he's a god. It's a little swift little 180 repulse cleanup for the double kill and arches. Frosty dies here too, and now Nemesis with map control off that opening. Snipe drone in the back of the base. Spawn stuck in the elbow of the map right now. As Snipe drone pushes up and applies pressure, it'll flip the spawn. Unless Woodham backs up and lets them all sit there and fries them from down low, man. That was clean. Uh-oh, caught off guard, though. Frosty. Good looks out of him. Catches an angle on Woodham. Isolating the man who currently sits at 20-10. Woodham dominating SR in stats right now. Now I see why we're on MK. Yeah. Once he pulls out the repulse for the movement, like that, the speed that he looks down and snaps up, controller can't do that. It's not a massive advantage, but it does have significance in 1v1s and stuff like that when he uses it wisely. It really feels like Woodham has cleaned up some of the habits that I felt that he had as a player when he came into the scene. He would jump a lot. He would expose himself to a lot of free damage because he has a lot of flexibility. On M&K, you can turn your head on a swivel. You can shoot a lot of things. But just because you can shoot a lot of things doesn't mean you should shoot a lot of things, right? There's good damage and bad damage. The more targets you shoot, the more you expose yourself to damage from your opponents and then can't fight priority fights on the map. I feel like Woodham's gotten a lot better at selecting the right targets and challenging in an efficient way. Making him a beast at this point, bro. Little late jump reach out. Spawn's open in the elbow. The audio is completely scuffed. Is this me? Is this just... You guys hear this, right? This is so much more entertaining. What, than the FaZe SR thing? Hot take. This should be a controller game only. Comp, of course. I do, like, personally, Halo 5 on Xbox was the more competitive experience than Infinite. Because it was on Xbox, so the cheating was, like, limited. The FOV was strict, like, static. The frames were locked 60. Everybody was on controller. Everybody had an even playing field. So, Halo 5, and especially with its mechanics, was a more competitive experience than Infinite. That's not to say that M&K shouldn't, like, be an option for Halo. But as a controller sport, Halo 5 really shined. What is going on with the audio? Can somebody confirm to me if this is happening on his stream, or should I just refresh? If you go to Woodham's stream, is it shit in the bed? 2 minutes left. SR, after all the slammage they've received, bro, they're gonna cap. Wait, only me? Crackly audio? It's definitely... Wait, what the hell? How is Twitch telling me it sounds good to you guys? It's Woodham's stream. Now it's... There's no way Twitch hears this normally. It sounds like ass. Brother! Am I crazy? Yeah, the stream is chalked. It's Woodham's stream. This gives us more incentive to make a switch here. Somehow, despite Woodham's stat line, SR came up with a valuable plan to the tail end of this. They're going to bring this back to a near tie in scrims. We got 2 minutes left for this team to stabilize and find a plan of their own. Don't let the terrible audio fool you. SR versus FaZe ended in 1-0 FaZe because Lucid's internet died in game 2, in the middle of game 2. So we don't really have proper stats. My ears! Wait. It got fixed. Wait, it got fixed somehow. Yeah, Woodham's stream quality has always been poor. Always been poor. But not the audio, like, not like what it was. It suddenly fixed itself. Like a loose cable? I don't know. You're good, you're good. It's fixed. I don't know what happened. Final minute, guys. Cycle coming out with snipe drone from inside the base here. Woodham's got to make some sort of a god play from the back of the base somehow. Oh, he gets tagged out by multiple. They know where he is now. Cleaning up and isolating Frosty was key there. Some opening damage on Wing. If he dies in this side of the map, I'm going to call GG's. I don't know. It's likely already over anyway. That little G-slide rotate is clutch, bro. Jumping off the BR platform there. Grabs the BR. G. What? Oh, the 180, right? Any other circumstances with a controller pro, they wouldn't even have an opportunity to shoot that guy in the head. Like, Woodham almost got that trade with an instant 180 in a situation where somebody else could have been backsmacked. Final 20 seconds here. Sniper in play, too. If Woodham somehow G-slides his way into the base, steals their sniper, goes full John Wick, who knows what could happen. It's over. GG's. Nice knowing you. Woodham 29-17, but in the final 8 seconds with 2 dead, it ain't happening. And all that tells me is that this scrim is getting a whole heck of a lot closer. It is now 7-6. Chat, I'm kind of on the fence now, right? Because now the scrim is about to tie. I'm going to jump out the lobby and into FaZe's game 2.
Objective incoming.
$29-17 is crazy. Watch not available. They might have already finished game 2, guys. We might have missed their game 2. Current scrim score for FaZe and Complexity is 1-1. Complexity won game 2. The upcoming match likely will not be the final match unless they opt to not play every objective map and game type. Right, guys? Watch is available now. They're jumping into game 3. Complexity FaZe currently tied. 7-6 is the scoreline for SR and Nemesis. They're about to jump into a King of the Hill on Solitude. We got a King of the Hill on Recharge. Watch it back. I could pause right here, and we could watch it from the beginning. We'd be, like, behind, you know, and we would know the result before. You know what I mean? Like, it's a little... Just don't check Halo Data Hive until after, right? We don't know if there's 2 games left. They played, like, 3 Slayers, so... Maybe there's 3? I don't even know. All right, we'll try to keep watching this. We'll stay. We'll stay.
Earn more kills than your opponent.
Shit's getting real close now. John Blick. Oh, my God. Nah, the movement decision-making there was slick, too. Well, he got the headshot. He jumped and put himself on the scaffolding behind that beam, peeking out the left and right-hand side to make himself a difficult kill from yard. So good efficiency out of Woodham there. Well picking up kills. No hesitation finding the perfect location to stand. Make things easy. Nice rotate there, too. Snaps perfect damage onto the player with a shock rifle. Snipe drone with a camo, I believe. Now looking to flank and clean it up. That shock player elusive. Might have gotten out with their lives. Last shot dead, though. Could have been him. SLG with Cycle. This is Slayer. I thought it was King of the Hill Solitude. We're playing another Slayer. So once again, like, if they played... I think they played 3 or 4 Slayers with this team. Meaning that this scrim has the ability to go to, like, 18 games. Why even have a poll? We're trying to... What? Oh, you're upset that we're not on FaZe now? Bro. I'm out here just trying to people please, man. Slayer's Woodham's mode. Prepare me for fatherhood. I think it actually will. Up by 4 right now. Nemesis and Woodham. POV here. Watch Rydoob or I riot. We'll make sure to watch him first when we come back. We will come back. We will be watching FaZe and Complexity. Even if we miss a couple of the games, we will be watching majority of the games. At least that's my expectation. I was thinking this scrim would be almost over. Keep in mind that when Complexity played Nemesis, the score was 16-4. That was the final scrim score. They played 20 games versus Complexity. Nemesis mopped up Complexity 16-4. Why stay on Woodham when anyone can go watch his stream? FaZe Scrim isn't watchable. This makes no sense. Ragnar, thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome. I mean, you drive a hard argument. You definitely do. God, I hate being the decision maker. I'm gonna immediately pivot and watch Recharge King of the Hill as soon as this looks unwinnable. It's the tail end of the scrim. That's the reasoning why for the chat, because they think that the scrim is almost over. So if we can catch the very end of it, well, SR has an opportunity to end it with a tie or to take the lead. We're thinking like now it's intense. I mean, the commentary will persist regardless. Dead. Ooh, not quite. Barely gets out of dodge. Still got a nade in the back pocket here. Players in sniper side. Love that rotate out of Woodham. So he doesn't get the full clamber out of it. Didn't necessarily need it. Frosty last shot, though, take advantage of him dropping into bottom mid. Double up with an aggressive chow. They're literally inside each other, jumping off the garbage truck per flanking hotel. Hoping to create a little string of momentum for the team. Frosty's got Woodham's number. That's twice back-to-back as he reads top yellow ledge, or at least picks up off the call-out of his teammate in yard behind Woodham. And SR showcasing a bit of a mid-game comeback here. Good pinch off the damage. You would think it would lead to a kill, but last shot somehow got out with the piv. Cycle with Woodham. 26 now. The gap continues to close. Last shot now final survivor on SR. As they're separated by 5. Nemesis will collect the camo here. Do you think it's likely Bandit Evo will return in the next MP Halo game? I don't know. The BR will likely return in the next multiplayer Halo. I don't know about the Bandit, but having a single shot precision weapon, like that's labeled the DMR or a Magnum or a Bandit, it's an option. There will likely be a single shot precision weapon at some point in the next Halo. SR fought hard to bring it close for a second there, but Nemesis doing good work stabilizing. Last shot and Frosty coming out with 2 from down low, though. SLG looking to pick up off any potential damage. Finds Frosty here, but that was all 4 of Nemesis dropping for a single trade. Gap is now to 6. Good opening damage on yellow ledge. They both have intel of each other's positioning. SR might look to clean up Woodham. And the Y's rotate out to dip. Will hopefully keep him alive. SR lock it in. Hold on. 3. Return. Make it 4 dead with not a single trade. 4 dead. Not a single trade for a 37-39. Inside map control to Shopify. And momentum advantage as Frosty walks Woodham down. No freaking way. 40-39, I believe now. Yep. And all of a sudden, it's anyone's game. SLG might be dead to rights. He'll drop to Frosty. Royal 2 coming out with 1 as well. And now their spawns are staggered. They're getting pinched on the left and right-hand side. Royal 2 with glory. Woodham, the final survivor. See his teammates splitting in yard? They're getting so aggressive on Woodham right now that his team has to split to the other side of the map. Slamtron somehow helps. Beautiful repulse. Almost executes. Royal 2. Little last-second nade denial wasn't enough to clean the guy up on the chow. 43 all, though. Make it 45. Nemesis coming out with 2 at the same time. Numbers advantage to work off of, and maybe a camo pick at the tail end of the game. Can Nemesis stabilize and ice up with that camo control? I think they have it. SR in trouble. Limited space on the map, I assume, here, too. They're in Cafe. Will make the push to yard, likely. Unless Glory cuts it off. Thrust is in play here, too. Wood, I'm going to opt to hold on to yard positioning for now. Only up by 1, bro. Lean greed for Shopify. Green. Somebody bleeding. We're about to find out. Once again, I'm liking the space at a Nemesis here from Cafe out to LR. So SR getting aggressive in Cafe, finding wins in their fights. Make it 48 to 47. Woodham is bottom mid. He's got to isolate a kill somehow. If they've identified the fact that he's down here, he's in big trouble. Oh, shredded. Royal 2. 49. 49 all as they trade it. They doubled up on Taxi Cycle. Dead to Glorious Frosty with the final kill for a 50 to 49 close. And somehow, SR bring this shit back to a tie. $7-7. SR back, bro. Somehow threw in the end of this Halo song. I kind of like the timing of it, bro. Very nice. That worked out flawlessly. Okay. Now that the two teams are tied, does that not change people's minds a little bit? Do we stick with it? I'm confused, bro. I'm confused. I'm going to keep it open in the other tab. We can, like, start the game and pause it. This is so random, man. We're on Cherish POV again. Let me just fast forward through the opening. Keep watching. We'll stay. We'll stay. They're starting up another game. They got a ranked Aqua CTF coming up here. God shots at a Cherish, and it looks like Complexity have won the opening strat. There you go. The game's probably already over for the record. We're in an old lobby at this point. Well, we not watched the final game. We don't know if this is the final game, chat. They played like 4 Slayers. They might have like 3 more games. I really don't know. Is our Nemesis the match to watch? It's definitely looking that way. Ready.
Aim true, Spartan.
Clip. Whichever POV you choose, screw you, motherfucker. Damn. Woodham with the BR from the back of the base, looking to assist the team, but very speedy movement at a SR as they get through util car side of the map here. And Woodham ends up in a close quarters fisticuffs brawl. At the end of the day, Shyway makes the decisions. That's true. However, Shyway also, I mean, I'm not going to talk about myself in the third person, but I'm here for you guys. You know, the entertainment and the broadcast, you know, I care about your entertainment. I'm putting the show on for the viewers. So yes, I got to make executive decisions, but I also trying to do the best I can to support you guys. Has feelings. Are you not entertained? By Woodham's POV? Bro, so slick with it. You see this guy throw out 2 180s on that flag run? He's sitting on Mohawk, cleans up the fight, 180, G-slides, grabs flag, and then while he's in the air tossing flag, he 180s and spawn checks, and then picks up the flag again from bottom mid, plants it in flawlessly. Looking like legend out here with the smooth moves, bro. Dead. Oh my god, he's cooking. Royal 2 drops like a fly, bro. Pinched out in the back of the base with that block on the spawns in the fridge. Spawns in back base temporarily, now open the fridge. Wise decision-making out of Woodham. Well, weak to take it to util with the safety of the team, still pulverizing the spawns. Both flag runs have been flawless so far. Little edge lineup, drop slide on the ramp right there as he kind of twirled off the edge of the staircase. Dropped on the ramp for a late drop slide, cleaned up the second flag without missing a beat. Nicely done. All of his team dead, though. And for once in the game, SR have found a moment of momentum. A moment of momentum? They might actually have a chance here. They got camo control. Camo control and an opportunity to put Nemesis on the back foot, though they already are behind 2-0. Schmovin', bro. The ability to pre-nade quickly, to snap onto foes, regardless of where they are, making a double on his cycle, cleaning up the fridge. Ain't no leftovers in there, that's for sure. I mean, Woodham recognizes, I think, how well Nemesis is playing in this scrim and how high tier SR is as a team. The expectations for SR, this is the only team supposedly capable of taking down the juggernaut that is Optic, showing signs of weakness today. Nemesis hoping to step into the spotlight, and Woodham wants to be the center of it. With this gameplay, that's what it feels like. Stealing our attention and our fandom before the event. Yeah. For after scrims, can you tell me what that is? You need to ban M&K? This guy is cheating? You need to ban M&K? This is cheating, Chad.
Not today.
Oh my... The speed that he hit that G-slide was slick. I talk about the skill gap with sliding between your shots that Twitter had a heyday with. Twitter went crazy about sliding between shots in this game. If you can perfectly edge line up your movement and G-slide between your shots, you can also G-slide without waiting, without slowing down your rate of fire, right? So Woodham's coming at that guy full speed ahead, G-sliding and max rate of fire. Because he's inputting sprint slide so quickly at the edge of the ledge. Just putting out a lot of damage while moving around very quickly. SR did grab a flag amid the chaos, though, right? Roll 2 with 2 as well. And no matter how much damage he outputs from this position, he's in trouble. Some good denial nades. He gets past them both, walks down cycle, now half shields. Flash shot gonna cut him off. Good defensive play out of him. And despite the beautiful rotates out of Woodham, that's a second flag going in. It's up to Nemesis now to find a way to counter off this. You can see SLG, or no, Glory, sorry, inside the util with space already. Woodham with some opening damage for Glory to hopefully collect off a pinch. Glory takes a wide wrap for that. That was a slow rotate. And missed an opportunity to pinch off that damage. Somehow Woodham cleans up cycle with a cross-map nade. Checking his corners on the way up. Gonna bait and switch their way through to success here, and it looks like it's going flawlessly. Make it 3 dead. Players one shot. They don't opt to rotate that flag mid, but honestly, they could have. They could have sent that straight through bottom mid right there. 3 were dead with all 4 alive. Last player in fridge. I think regardless of what they choose to do, this is a guaranteed capture. And somehow Woodham still finding kills in the base while they cap the flag. Pros should GA Woodham, GA M&K at this point. This is kind of crazy. 3-2 right now. 13 kills for Woodham. He's looking like a Terminator on the map. Lack of aim assist helps, though, in a sense, because he doesn't need to do that strafe jab step. He could do it, though. You could jab step very quickly on M&K. It's just hard to snap back onto the head. And note that there is a very small amount of aim assist on M&K, right? It's kind of weird, but even M&K has a tiny bit of aim assist. Which I don't even think was an intentional feature, but the community liked it, so 343, or I guess now Halo Studios, kept the feature. Frosty Last Shot coming out with some trades here. Still plenty of time on the clock, despite Woodham's incredible stat line. This game is not over yet. Roll 2 coming out with Snipe Drone is a good defensive play. Frosty occupying top mid. That will get pinched by SLG, who somehow dies to cycle. Pressure's on for SR. Quick little dodge. Dip dive and dodge out of Woodham. He can 180 slide out the action. I think he's been revealed. Exposed. But they're leapfrogging on top of each other in the back of the base. Which will hopefully secure some trades off the onslaught here. Sprint strafe input, MK, low key, be cramping on your left hand. Yeah, I would recommend not having shift as your sprint button if you're going to try to do techniques like that. Because I don't think shift with your pinky is a good dexterous finger to use for fast, high-speed techniques. I don't think, at least. But what does Woodham do? Ask what Woodham does for his sprint button. It might not be a bad idea to have sprint in 2 places. You could have sprint on your mouse and on your shift button, and then use one for different circumstances, or slowly acclimate to using mouse button instead. Anyway, we're yapping. SR got a clean flag off that attack on the base. But an immediate counter cap out of Woodham. And once again, showcasing the flexibility that he has to turn and check angles and strong side while running flag. There's a lot of flexibility Woodham seems to have while he's just juggling through the map, checking other opponents and trying to contribute to gunfights. Immediate counter to the counter, bro. We got a counter to the counter cap for SR as they look for a tie game once again for a 4-4. This is a freaking high-speed CTF game of Halo, bro. As they actually will likely plant this in from Woodham's positioning. Not too much you can do. Somebody's in the base. SR has presence in blue base. Woodham will cut the angle. They're going to get aggressive on this. Cycle did not cap it. He G-slides out. Camo collected. SR come back to center map. They get the camo. So at least they're not in the base, but the flag still hasn't been capped. Somebody who spawns nearby should be able to cap it. Good looks at whoever was in the base on SR to very quickly reroute to control camo in center map and not give up what could have been a potential capture. Up. Wait a second. Is that camo? It's camo. Death cam. Royal 2 as he goes up through the window. Opens fire, collects the flag, and GG's. This might be GG's. Flag pulled on both sides. A potential standoff if SLG goes huge, but he trades. Flag's halfway. 4, 5. Thrust to get out of dodge. Beautiful movement. At a Royal 2, exposed to Snipe Drone, who does get a beatdown. Snipe Drone might be close by with a cutoff. It's going to be slow and steady, but SR with a huge advantage to win this. Flag was pulled and brought out front center. Touched by Snipe Drone. Hold on a second. It's still in play. He's swerving out to the back of the base. Didn't secure a trade. SLG from the util. Might have an opportunity to get presence on this. Woodham, well, one shot. Doesn't even care. Almost finds the trade. So much damage output out of Woodham, and it might not matter. SR, they're dogpiling the flag for the return. And they'll clutch up and plant it in at a 5-4. For the first time in the scrim, SR have found the lead, bro. At 8-7. Holy shit. Not like this. Fighting tooth and nail at the end, bro. Dogpiling the flag out front courtyard. They didn't even care. Excellent plays at a SR, though. Like, occupying both the bases, getting the camo at the end, pivoting if things didn't look good, right? Royal 2's wide perimeter camo play, backsmack on Woodham. And that flag pickup, that was key. Royal 2 doesn't turn on until at least 4 p.m. That's right, he lives in the night. Fair enough. Bias mod? We're in uncharted territory? At this point, we played 16 games of Halo in this scrim. The average scrim goes 14 games. We're on game 17. SR was not expecting this kind of heat out of Nemesis, and they said, you know what? This is actually good practice. Let's play them in all the Slayers and run 17 games with these boys. Now Nemesis looking for an opportunity to stabilize and tie it up once again. And guess who we're on POV with? We got Woodham, in case you guys haven't seen this one yet. Exclusive Woodham POV. We got no other choice. Not that I'm disappointed about it. What a freaking 5, bro. Mid G-slide, turns, burns cycle. Doesn't matter what he's preoccupied with. He'll find a way to come out with a kill. We're watching Slayer again. I think they played all 5 Slayers. Right? Slayer live fire. Is there a Slayer they haven't played? Low key, I think they're running all 5 Slayer maps. 7-3 off the open of this one, though. The previous Slayer was a 50-49 clutch out of SR. The previous CTF was a 5-4 flag clutch, right? These games have all gone down to the wire. One of the widest leads we've seen for SR off the bout of momentum they've secured in this scrim so far, to be honest, leading by 5 in Slayer. Max, they're going max scrim, bro. FaZe is currently playing Complexity. They played, 2 or 3 games so far. Halo Data Hive will give us an update on the score in just a second. It was tied 1-1 last we checked. You're banned from chat for saying, what? Yeah, certain questionable terms will be auto-banned.
Spike obtained.
Sneaky timing for Woodham, but he finds himself in the middle of the food chain. Good looks out of him to try to get a sticky before he died, but no dice. Teammate picks up off the damage at the very least. He gets an assist. A beast, no problem, man. Happy to be here. This is all build up for SLC. This is likely the final day of scrims for SLC, by the way, guys. I'd be surprised if anybody continues scrimming on Wednesday, unless they, like, live near the venue. I will keep tabs, but I might be taking Wednesday and or Thursday off to rest my voice. Because we're going hard on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We're going to be watching the entire tournament from start to finish. I don't know if I'll have drops, but I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out. We're going to be max passion. I do not expect to have a voice by the end of it. Feel free to come hang. My top 4 teams right now, Optic, SR, FaZe, and maybe Nemesis. Maybe Nemesis. Did Optic cancel? I heard Complexity might have canceled. But they're playing FaZe, so I don't know what the heck happened. Come here and it's 7-8. Yeah, and Nemesis was winning the entire scrim. SR just pulled off the Herculean regain, bro. They managed to take the lead for the first time in the scrim at 8-7. But they were down 7-3 earlier. 450 watching on a Tuesday? I mean, do I think I'm deserving of drops? Yes, but it's not up to me, and I'm not going to, you know, cry about it, right? We're happy to be here. This is a privilege that we even have this platform to begin with. It'd be nice, yeah. 26-19, guys. SR with a gap. Potential dark horses. You're looking at it right here. This team is your dark horse, I would say. But you still got Cloud9, for example, as a maybe potential dark horse. They've got pretty positive-looking scrim statistics. They've looked a lot better, or they've looked good with Collect's addition on the roster. Complexity have been looking like a formidable foe. TSM have been underperforming, but you can never count out their ability to play well on LAN, especially Friday, Saturday. I don't know. I think that everything's pretty competitive in the, like, 6-8 or top 4-8 kind of range. It's very competitive. I don't know about Gunny's team at BTH on a dark horse. They have to get through the open bracket, and I've been watching some of the scrims. They have their moments, but they still obviously have a lot to work on. I hope they make it through open bracket, but beyond that would be surprising. Because you got teams like Mind Freak that are currently going to be in the open bracket, pulling off, you know, pretty impressive scrim statistics against guys who are in the pro or the pool play already, right? You got Ether in the open as well. You got a lot of really well-experienced, well-practiced teams. And there's something to say about SSG. Can't count them out. Never can count SSG out, especially in a LAN environment. Their practice has been a little bit unorthodox in comparison to other top teams, but like the accolades of Eco and Stellar can't be understated. The guys won 4 out of 5 events last year. Sure, they had Bound and Legend, but to say they weren't a part of that victory is, you know, ridiculous. Drops are the friends we make in the chat. Aw. Yo, but the drops look kind of nice, though, for, like, not to say for once, but, like, the drops actually look like, you know, a good reason to make sure that you guys are watching the partnered streams and HCS and whatnot. Because they actually do look kind of cool. You can always keep a separate tab open if you want to watch me. It's not the end of the world. And then YouTube, we can't do anything about drops, right? But majority of you guys watch on YouTube usually anyway. Good 1v1 right there. Comes out in a trade, but it's all money at this point for SR. This is looking like a much less competitive game of Slayer. And an unexpected shift in momentum, or should we say expected, right? This is SR after all. They've shifted the momentum at the tail end of the scrim just to find an advantage. And I fear the gap might widen at this rate. Smoke, don't say that, bro. Don't say that. But I also love you, Smoke. It's like, last thing I want to do is say, like, you know, because we still want to be an environment that encourages the support, but I also don't need it. Right. You're right on that. We don't need it, but I want to also encourage that, you know, the support does come our way. That's all. No, you're good, Smoke. Much love, man. You're a big supporter. I appreciate you. That wasn't very competitive. The entire game was fought from the back foot. 5-11 on Woodo's POV. We lost focus for a second there. 9-7 now. SR, they got a lead. And they're creating a gap. We got a recharge King of the Hill coming up next. NEM has 7 wins. That's correct, Ruben. Chroma, what's up? What I got for my SLC Dark Horse? We were just talking about it, actually. Yeah, probably NEM. Complexity, C9. A lot of good options. Blowing a 4-0 scrim lead is impressive. Bro, this is SR we're talking about. The fact that they even got a 4-0 scrim lead is unprecedented for any team other than Optic. They've never lost to any team other than Optic in scrims. They almost lost it here, but as we get to the tail end, looks like things are coming up Millhouse for SR. Final score C9 omit. Are they done? I can check. Spoiler warning on FaZe Complexity. It is currently tied 2-2. That scrim is neck and neck. I am excited to pivot to that as soon as this one is done. Omit and Cloud9 is a 10-3 scrim. I feel kind of, not to say I feel bad, but it's been tough for Omit, man. The scrim stats have not been improving. And they've also lost to Mindfreak recently, too. Scrim stats have not been improving for Omit. Omit Black got a win over Lies. That's, Leaderness and team. Omit Black is Ice Kids team. Nemesis with a 12-1 over Mindfreak. So Mindfreak beat Omit, and then Nemesis did this to Mindfreak. Envy with a 9-6 over Mindfreak, though. Good looks out of Envy. Watch out for Envy in this tournament. Definitely one of your dark horse options, I think, as well. Forgot about them almost. We don't know the result of this because the scrim is tied, right? So, I mean, until Woodham starts up a match, I'm going to just continue watching Cherished for a second in this game. The stats are available on Halo Data Hive for this game, of course, but it's on my screen. It's something to look at while we wait, so we've always got some sort of Halo POV in front of us. Cherished is not a POV that ever broadcasts scrims, as far as I'm aware, so this is a somewhat unique opportunity here. On board with Complexity as well. SR is up now 9-7. That's right. They brought the scrim back. I have the tab open, and I can see when the lobby starts, but they're sitting in some sort of purgatory right now. Somebody left the lobby. Cherish overlooking Mental on his route up through Bat Ledge. Not going to get out safely. Snakebite will hold on to it. Lucid coming out with a 5 as well to stabilize hill control. You can see the progress they made here already. I think I'm going to have to change the colors if we're going to stick with this POV. FaZe is red. Charm twist drop mouse trap when the rat trap was perfectly. I don't know. What do you like? What? Does Canada rock the month, day, year format of the? I don't even know. I just kind of go with whatever the. You know what I mean? I feel like is that a consistent thing across Canada and US, or is that just? I just go with what my PC tells me. Spyway. That's correct. It's a Spyway POV. We're in Spectator right now. Somehow Complexity managed to stabilize this, by the way. Coming out with a lot of progress on the hill. King Nick diving in last second with the help of Mental. Ryan Doob up above, securing gold side spawns. And all of that progress for FaZe evaporated in the last couple seconds. They'll thin out the ranks here, clean up what's left of them, leaving Cherished as the final survivor on Complexity. That'll give him opportunity to rotate to next and secure spawns there. You can see his team spawning at A. Because the enemy's on top of Cherish right now. That's why his team is spawning A right now. Cherish aware of that, looking for that one player who's lingering. Good survival out of Cherish as the solo player to just stay alive and occupy some of the attention of FaZe. Forces a trade on Camo with Trippy there too. That was excellent. Progress for FaZe though, as they did get the rotate advantage to Hill in the opening time. Change observer colors. They will remain regardless of POV selection. No, so if I go to FaZe's POV, then all of a sudden FaZe will be blue and Complexity will be red. Ladies and gentlemen, the game has begun. We're going to hit pause on this. We're going back to Nemesis. Even though I know a lot of people are looking for the FaZe Complexity scrim, this one's been a heater. 2 stars off the opening strat. It just happens to be the exact same map game type as well. And SR, once again, they attained some momentum off the 2 wins they've secured. Actually, even more than that. at this point? Was it not 7-3 initially? Has SR gone on an unstoppable win streak at this point? Right? Have they won 6 games? Uncontested? 5 games, maybe? That might actually be a thing. Nice wonder nade across the map there from Woodham. It was 7-3? Was it 7-2 at one point? No way. 7-3, and now it's 9-7. Meaning SR didn't just flip things around. They have gone uncontested for 6 games, back-to-back. Unreal. And that sounds more like what you'd expect to see out of a top-tier roster like SR. While the scrim was looking, you know, not ideal for them initially, the momentum that they've achieved at this point is they're back in form. Maybe they started learning. Maybe they started common. I don't know if they weren't common. That'd be weird. But maybe they started just kind of getting comfortable against Nemesis. How many of the Slayers did NEM win? 2 at least. At least 2. Maybe 3. It was 6-2 and then 7-3. Yeah. What are the drops for SLC? Go to twitter.com/HCS, right? The HCS Twitter has a post with the drops. Or I could maybe show them on stream later. You think it's better for them to be scrimming or for them to go in kind of under the radar? I don't know. Like, if you get one scrim in with Nemesis, it's not like... I think this is fine. I think this is good. They get a little bit of boot camping. They get a try at some of the top teams. So they get their practice against the best in the league. But they haven't played Optic, so there's still a huge question mark for Optic. Even though they wanted to play Optic, apparently Optic canceled. Optic released a podcast about the HCS. Yeah, what did they say? Can you give me, like, the TLDR?
Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill.
Do you think it's better for... Okay. I see Woodham likes to jump forward towards enemies. Yes, he does. For a good reason, right? Woodham likes to jump over the heads of his opponents because they're on controller. That's why. He can jump with more freedom than the average controller player as well because his right arm controls more of his aim than the average controller player does with their right stick, if that makes sense, right? Left stick aim is a huge component of aim stability. You need both your sticks. Obviously, they're both insanely valuable, but your left stick does some of the work, especially early in the gunfight. On M&K, it's a little bit different. It's much more based on your mouse that controls your aim skill, right? But your strafing does impact things a little bit. Anyway, Woodham jumping over people's heads, though, it just puts the fight into the vertical, where he's got the advantage. He can snap down in an instant.
Enemy team took the hill.
Hi, Samantha. How you doing? Thank you for your support yesterday. We've been getting pretty hype in here today. Currently sitting at 1730 on the sub train, baby. Corporal said there needs to be an answer if a third party is going to pick up the torch for Halo, or Halo will be dead. There needs to be an answer if a third party is going to pick up the torch. Well, we know about LVT. Tom, thank you for the YouTube follow, brother. Welcome. But I don't know if LVT is what Formal is talking about when he says third party. I think he's talking about a sizable organization. If given enough support, some of our existing orgs might have the power to do something valuable for Halo. How amazing would it be if the community like rallied together and actually got like relatively, you know, decent prize pools thanks to sponsors and like org support? I don't even know. Like, this is all wishful thinking. LVT, Shopify, Space Station, FaZe have spoke about supporting Halo in some capacity. We don't know about staying in full, you know what I mean? Like, will they be sponsoring a team? They haven't said that they'd be doing that. It'd be nice. I'm sure even Optic, to some extent, will like to provide support however they can. But will they sponsor a full roster? I don't know. Formal loves competing in Halo, I believe, at least. He knows he can win. So I'm sure he's still got the itch if there's opportunity available. But there needs to be, like, some money. There needs to be some decent incentive, or else it's like, you know, kind of like the lands during Halo 4. Well, it'll never be that bad, at least. We need a Halo Spirit Bomb. That's what we need. We need Goku to come out of nowhere and just drop the energy on us, bro. For lack of a better analogy. Nemesis with some heat off the open of this, by the way. They lead 2-0. Glory gonna find Frosty. Then up the numbers here. Nice attempt on the cycle and the damage dealt, but not enough to get the cleanup. Glory dies thanks to Royal 2's steady aim across the map. All of SR stabilize and secure the defense. Likely to get this hill. One more push opportunity for Nemesis here. Watch out for Royal 2 and his crossfire, because he's definitely looking. Yeah, from down low gold, Royal 2. Some insider info, but not exactly what needs to be said in Twitch. Welcome, Skillshot. What would you like to do about that? It's like, do you want to talk privately, or? I'm always open to insider info. How about this? Are you able to tell me if you feel optimistic about the future of Halo based on what you've heard? Do you feel optimistic about Halo? Because that would be nice for the chat to know. Final 3 minutes in the game, and SR find themselves a point. I like the trajectory I kind of chose there. He doesn't have to give any specific details, but he can tell us how he feels based on what he knows. But if you could raise that kind of money with an OF, you know what, Samantha? That's an excellent idea. Time to start an OF. We've talked about it enough. I think it's time to finally lock it. You know, beard first, the rest later. Just saying. You're not joking. Every joke is a hint of truth. Foot picks incoming. Beard and feet first. 2 minutes. Like this positioning at a Woodham. From the back of Silo. If they don't break this out, they can't safely get to Hill. Look at how wide they're spread out of the map here, too, with Glory on top goal. Glory's in a fight with somebody. He'll get pushed out of that lane, likely. Woodham taking advantage of the chaos here, though, finding good timing and damage. The double hit out back Silo, though. Can he bait them both? Walks it around in it. Look at him go, bro! Full ring around the rosy, baby! Off in the vertical. Kills Royal 2. He did him so dirty, I'm thinking Woodham's got to start an OnlyFans too, bro. No way. We should be paying to watch this POV. Low key. This is insane. He had a guy chasing him out back Silo, and he managed to walk it forward and isolate the one-shot who thought he was pinching. The one-shot thought he was doing something good by pinching that. Instead, he just walked into Woodham's Grandmaster plan. The second player, he swerved around and then defeated. We got some late lighting coming in at the top of the map there. I don't know what's going on. There's a potential tournament league with decent prize pools in the planning stages. Those plans started in September last year. From what I know, prize pools will be smaller. Think DreamHack-sized payouts. Hey, brother. Sounds like you're just letting the intel go. Thank you. Okay, hold on a second. This is wishful thinking, chat. A Halo League with prize pools similar to DreamHack means like $100,000 to $150,000 for the record. DreamHack was like $100,000 to $150,000 in prize pools. If a continuous Halo League does happen, even Legend might even opt to stick around, depending on how long it takes place for. All hypotheticals. Are we gonna make it? Is this like thanks to LBT and Shopify and everybody kind of pooling resources together, or what? I'd love to know. Imagine that, though. If a continuous league was to take place in Halo, would that actually lead to even more content than what we have today? Like, could the circumstances actually look better for us, the viewers? And for opportunities for amateur players? Maybe the size of the prize pool might not be as staggering for, you know, the top pros in the game. But the available opportunities and content might benefit us even more if I'm getting a little bit too hopium here. Speaking of hopium, SR just clutched this up. I'm optimistic about their chances to win this game now, too. Is Halo the new cockroach at each... Dude, Spartans never die. We had this conversation. Time to merge North America and Latin America's Halo Pro players? Sure. Time to create a Transformer. Overkill? Out of who? He brought up the scoreboard and blocked it. Somebody got an over on SR. In the final 40 seconds, they're popping off and preventing any opportunity of an OT here. Woodham coming out with cycle. Woodham coming out with 2. What a drop, bro. See, stuff like that, the speed at which he pulled that off is not even fathomable on controller. He just dropped full speed, 180 spun while falling, hit a back smack, and then slid out to stacks in a fraction of a second. He just did all that. Like on controller, you're not doing that shit. That's never happened. Last shot doesn't even do that shit. That looked insane. We need oil money in Halo.
Team took the hill.
We gotta get Halo in the EWC. It was Frosty. Thank you,
30
Charlie.
seconds remaining.
Woodham doing everything he can to stabilize what's left of this game. Nobody else nerding out about Woodham, just about, you know, what he just accomplished with me.
Enemy about
Having to
score.
Shirtless Shy collaborating with SR and funding LVT. So you're gonna have this professional broadcast of SR and LVT, and then Shyway just shirtless, just crashing the party. Is that what you're expecting?
Halo right there. That is just
Damn good Halo.
My
19 months, Dark Mew on a 12-month streak. That's a 1-year streak, brother. Thank you, man. Welcome back. Let's go. Shyway, the goat at movement, says he's great. It's great movement. It's great. I mean, bro, it was great movement. Shopify. Wait, what? Final 10 seconds. Shopify have been on an unstoppable streak. They are looking like a freaking force to be reckoned with. The scoreline might be the way that it is, but SR have now won 7 games back-to-back. Keep that in mind, okay? Nemesis might have 7 wins overall in the scrim, but SR have now won 7 games. No. 7 games? Yes. I think they won 7 games back-to-back, bro. 18 games played in this marathon of a scrim. All my songs are like finished right now. All right, score updates. FaZe is not streaming. The only way to watch FaZe, and they're currently tied 3-3, by the way, is to use the in-game Spectator. We're playing... Oh, we didn't play 5 Slayers. We played 4. So this is our 5th and final Slayer. They are actually playing every single Slayer. Okay, chat, so they're going to play 19 games, likely, at least, right? I think this might be the final game in the scrim.
Slayer.
I just am not trying to steal anything from Shyway's Twitch chat. You're part of the planning team. Skillshot, that sounds really cool, man. Thank you for giving us the smallest amount of hopium going forward. If there's anything I can do with my platform to assist in what's to come, I would, without hesitation, volunteer as tribute. I'm sure you and whoever's planning things are aware of that. I would love to support, you know. I've got a dedicated fan base that's welcoming and respectful to everybody. We're going to keep grinding regardless. But yeah, if there's anything we can do to help out, let me know. I'm optimistic regardless. After SLC, there'll be podcasts dropped about it. If I want the stuff, they'll send it to me in Discord. Oh, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, feel free to hit me up in Discord or DM or Twitter or Twitch, whatever you want. We've been dedicated, man. The fans in here are the best fans in the Halo community. Just saying. No, I appreciate all you guys for hanging out, though, honestly. I do feel like this year has been special. This has been, like, not even to sugarcoat it, might be the best year of my life. And we've just been sitting on our butts streaming Halo. But I've had so much fun with it, so it's thanks to you guys. No problem. Hey, okay, cool, Skillshot. Need spyway emote. We definitely do. We need like a beard face with like a ninja bandana type thing.
That is just good Halo.
Slayer
right there.
Man.
That is just damn good Halo.
My God, tier 1. Welcome back. 4 months. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, Redrick. Thank you for the kind words. The final Slayer. Speaking of Slayer, man, we're literally watching an 11 game of Halo right now. The final Slayer and likely the final game in the entire scrim. This is game 19. I don't think it's possible for them to play anything else without doubling up on games at this point.
Active camo inbound.
Unless I'm crazy, this should be the final match. This year's been incredible. That's true. Hot Toasty. It's not even just, I think, you know, the watch parties that we've seen from BTH and from LVT, their work. Outlier, thank you, bro. 12 months. Spartans never die. I agree, bro. I feel like the community is more involved in Halo than we've ever been, and even though the state of the game isn't amazing, it feels like there's still some sort of momentum, and there's a reason to stick around with this community. Unless, of course, you're Legend. You know, I get it. But I don't know. I feel more optimistic about Halo than I have in a while, and we've been through some shit, man. You know, if you've been here for a long time, you've seen the low points. So you can kind of, hopefully look at this situation with, a little more brightly. I don't even know. No need to keep talking about it. I think you get the point. Where's Legend going? He might go to COD. We'll see. Coctimus Prime. Oh, I got it. Coctimus Prime. That's crazy, bro. But welcome. Thank you. 22-21. Once again, a neck-and-neck Slayer here. SLG going to start Frosty just to secure some sort of advantage. Beautiful little pre-nade. They knew exactly where SR was headed as they cut them off and dominated them both. World 2 going to come out with a trade at the very least, but now up by 3. What can they do with the little bout of momentum they created? World 2, the Menace, out in bottom C. He'll finally trades it. World 2 with 3 separate kills as a solo man is excellent. He was, I think, the saving grace in the Solitude game towards the end as well. Whatever World 2 does, or however he manages to, as a solo player, pull off the kills that he does, it's a thing of beauty. No problem, Cock. Coctimus. Who do I think will win MVP this season? It'll be based on... based on what we've seen so far, either Renegade or Legend. And whoever wins it will be dependent on the 2 majors coming up. So if they continue to play as they've been, then it'll be a difficult decision between Renegade and Legend. Or if things start to change, then maybe somebody else from SR will peek into the conversation. I think it's only going to be... I mean, honestly, Bound's incredible too. Like, anybody on Optic, anybody on SR are eligible for MVP this year. FaZe, a little bit more tricky because their performance has been so inconsistent. So it's between those 2 teams, I would say. And anybody on those teams could earn it if they go insane at the upcoming 2 majors. I'd put Bound in that conversation 100% too. I actually want to break down his gameplay in the 2v2s he played with Illy the other day. Honestly, incredible, bro. You don't get to watch enough of that POV. Formal, so any of the 8 players in the top 2 teams in the league right now, I'd say, are eligible for MVP. Final 9 kills, by the way, potentially in this scrim. Dude, I'm turning on the Jets, bro. Everything about that rotation was flawless. Clipping edges, finding G-slides. Div Twitch, thank you for the 100 biddies. Welcome, appreciate it. Up by 5 now. Snipe drone with 2. Still holding on to the 5-kill advantage. And late game like this is just exactly what you're looking for if you're an NEM fan. 46. SR might have come out with, 7 wins back-to-back to flip the lead in their favor. But the last laugh might go to Nemesis at this rate, bro. 46. To be a hell of a regain. SLG with another. 48. I mean, it's over. There's no way it's not. Hits every bullet through the shroud. Buddha with some impressive tracking yet again for 49. And the final kill. Snipe drone collected for a 50-41. Out of the Slayers they played, Nemesis won 3, FaZe won 2, I believe. That's their 19th game. And I believe the 10-8 with 1 tie is the final scrim score. We'll see real quick. I don't see a GG's in the chat, though. Cycle left and rejoined. I'm doing excellent, Dom. How you doing, man? Welcome. So the person doesn't man up in their beds. Unlock a random emote. Chat, we're on a hype train level 2. Thank you. I didn't even realize. How the hell are they playing? Wait, they didn't play 5 Slayers? Are there 6 Slayers?
The way.
Hold on a sec. Terra, Glass, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Streets, Recharge, Origin, Aqua.
Slayer.
What am I missing? Live Fire?
That
There's
is just
6
good
Slayers?
Halo right there. That is just damn good Halo.
My God. Junior Johannesson. Is that how I say it? Prime Gaming Sub. Junior, welcome, brother. Let's freaking go. We got one more. I miscounted. There's 6 Slayer maps. What's this 6? Solitude. Solitude, Recharge, Streets, Live Fire, Aqua. Hey, there's 6 maps, bro. I didn't even consider it. The song is In Amber Clad from Halo 2, by the way. Whoever asked for the song in the chat, In Amber Clad. Halo 2. It's a classic. Woodham POV for one final ride. The best statistic they could hope for in this scrim is a 10-9. Already, Nemesis have done kind of the unthinkable by putting SR in this position to begin with. So you got to respect them for that. Can they do just a little bit better in this Slayer? Respectable out of SR as well to opt to play this many games with them. Get max mileage out of the practice. Keep in mind that this team will be in FaZe's pool. This Nemesis team with questionable, like kind of unknown potential, their ceiling as a team, very high. They are in FaZe's pool. FaZe, remember they didn't sign up or whatever for the open qualifier? Ended up in Nemesis's pool with TSM. That might come to bite them if this team activates in the way they have versus SR. No, FaZe are currently playing against Complexity, but nobody's live streaming. Lucid mentioned earlier he wasn't planning on streaming any scrims this week. This is their final practice in prep for SLC. So that scrim, the score is on screen. It's 3-3, or it was last I checked. We kind of got locked into Nemesis SR. Going 20 games was not in my bingo card or whatever. But as soon as this is done, we're going to go watch through the game. We're going to watch FaZe and Complexity. As long as I can. I got to get off at around 9:30-ish. My stomach is eating itself, bro. I'm hungry. Thought about branching into other esports. We literally just talked about it, Rapid. Maybe we follow COD next year, but it depends on what's going on with Halo. I think safe to say we built up a community here that I'm passionate about, and I love covering Halo. You guys have made it possible for me to earn a livelihood covering Halo. So I've got no pressing reason to change. And, you know, just kind of living in the present of that right now. We're riding the wave. All these Slayers have been deadly close. Clean rotate out of Woodham, but still got 5s. Was that last shot who snapped him out? That was slick. Woodham hit a G-slide mid-fight right there. Last shot somehow connected on his head and 5'd him on the way out before he got out of dodge. SR winning now. Yeah, are you surprised? Knowing what this team is capable of? They brought the scrim back in their favor, though it's still been very competitive. Woodham a big part of the reason why. A little bit of vengeance on last shot on the way out of A. Fine cycle as well. Beautiful execution. Team spawn into A here. Clear numbers advantage as they occupy the entire map. The only open area is long haul right now to gold. Expecting a player long haul with the cutoff from Silo. They're in sneaky already. Nice double chow. Sticky doesn't connect. SR going to break out the spawn trap for now. I can have guest interviews on the stream. Yeah, we definitely have to, like, upgrade the production value of the stream in a big way. If I was to have guest interviews, I'd probably interview pros before Hidden X, though I have actually had an interview with him before back in, like, 2019. And he's a great guy. But I feel like we'd probably try to get some pros on, start there. He's a wiggler. Yeah, he definitely is. So is everybody else in the league at this point, bro. Slippery. Difficult to lock down. SR with a 2-kill advantage. Nemesis in position for the camo later. There's still some time to burn here. And ideally they get the slays before they make that happen. Where the hell is SR? Full 360s on Nemesis, on Woodham's POV here, looking for targets. As they linger in the back of A. Playing safely on the perimeter of the map. Somehow connects with Frosty over the wall there. With the beatdown. Cleans up Royal 2 as well. The speed that he pulls off headshots, bro, off that slide. He's a fraction of a second faster than, I want to say, the average controller pro.
This is the way.
With how quickly he's just tapping heads, it's a big deal. Fancier, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Gonna stomp out another one on back bottom tower here too, as they finally find themselves a lead by 1. Expecting this thing to be narrow to the finish. Up by 2, spawns open in A. We're getting aggressive on it. We could flip it. They don't seem to care. Crazy G-slide movement as they force a trade. Wooden was able to beat down twice on MK before controller players can. No, I don't think the beatdown speed on MK is not faster. That's what that person on Reddit was saying. I think was about how Woodham uses the vertical. He jumps over their heads to force controller players to miss their beatdown. MK cheese. He definitely showcases the power of the peripheral in a way that nobody else has. And you're not the first person to jump into the chat to say that you don't like it. I don't know. I kind of find it refreshing to see the diversity, but I do understand that like balance is important, and it's difficult to balance peripherals in Halo. Both ways. It's looking like a GG's here, by the way. 46-40. Similar to the stats of the previous game, now 47. And I guess that makes 4 Slayer wins out of 6 at the rate this is headed. Thoughts on the Kraken Seas roster? To be honest, I don't know much about the players on the team, so I couldn't tell you too much, Shady. I haven't been following them too closely. I couldn't even tell you what that team is off the top of my head. I'd have to, like, have somebody listed, and then even then I'd be not well equipped to give you any insight.
Victory.
Unum's MK POV looks like he's emulating controller. What do you mean by that? Welcome, Stefano. With the longer Spartan arms. Yeah, so Woodham in the 1v1 in beatdowns, he jumps over your head. He hits a beatdown and then he jumps straight over their head with a sprint. So he goes fast forward and then looks down on the vertical in an instant and beats down another time. I think if you're a controller player and you know that you're playing against Woodham, know that he has a tendency to do that. He gets over your head with his beatdowns. So you might be able to, off your read, trade the fight instead of whiffing, but I've seen it work on a lot of pros at this point. He'll ninja them. He'll make them whiff their beatdowns. But I think like once people have had some practice, they'll know to anticipate it and they'll like at least get the trade more often. Even though controller's slower on the vertical, it's not like, you know, the trade window in this game is forgiving enough that I'm confident they'll still find it in some, or maybe not all situations, but some. Ooh, wait. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. How do I leave? Leave. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. How did I even join? It's an open lobby. I'm trying to watch. Yo, imagine they let me in here, though. Shall we try to crash the party? Chat, we're about to get canceled. I'm going to have the pros hop in my chat. And all of our stream watching rights are going to be revoked. Current scrim score is 4-3. By the way, they played 7 games, apparently. FaZe leads 4-3. I got caught red-handed. All right, we didn't see that happen. Nemesis scrim is done, I believe. 10-9 is the final score. Very respectable scrim with 1 tie as well. Imagine they cinched that out. It would have been a 10-10. Again. Oh, man. I'm on thin ice in this community, aren't I? I can't get a win here. Should have bounced into Observer. That would have been slick as hell. Yo, we get Cherished. Are we picking Cherished's POV? Is that the reason why it keeps doing this to us? Okay, so once again, it's not ideal. This is in-game Spectator. I'm going to try to use the technique that somebody in my chat told me about, where I can, like, switch POVs and maintain the kill feed. The first person that we're on has kill feed. I think we got to wait a bit for the game to play. It's super scuffed. We have to wait for the game to play a little bit, and then we got to press the backspace to remove Cherish, the name, and then the H key to remove the top, and then I press a number key, and the kill feed should still stay, but I'm not going to mess with it too much. I think Lucid was number 5 for the record. Last I checked. I don't know if it's still going to be that way when we change this. We're about to find out. I don't even know if the kill feed's present on this. It is. It's not Lucid. I don't know who this is. This is Penguin. It's a FaZe POV. Penguin for Oddball live fire. We've done this before. We're going to stick with him for a little bit. Let's see what we can get from Penguin POV for a little bit. I'm here for the entertainment. Wrong colors. I got you. I'm going to change the colors back. I know this is not ideal for a lot of you guys, but this is the only thing that we can do if nobody is broadcasting POVs. The benefits of this are the ability that I have to... Oops. To snap out into, like, third person, see enemies through the walls, catch the spawns. The tracking isn't ideal because it's, like, theater mode. At least we got a kill feed for now. Lucid popping off, by the way, on that kill feed. Coming up with a sniper kill. We picked the more support-focused player on the team, though. Penguin right now doing his job as the ball holder while his team literally just rinses the spawners. He's aware that OS is open right now. But because they got the defense on complexity, they got team spawns in A instead. They're playing back in the tower. Got a repulse in the back pocket if he needs it. Penguin ready to play ball. All that time spent just spamming the beatdown, I wonder if that takes focus away from doing what was right there, you know? It's like, can he just play the ball or use his repulse? 60 FPS has been changed. Turn off the pings. What do you mean turn off the pings? No. So I'm going to... Okay, here, for your guys' sanity. This is my FPS and my... All of these settings are my settings. These are my offsets, my FPS, my network statistics. I just turned it off so you can't see it. I put it on 60 FPS because supposedly it's like a secret. I don't know, not a secret, but like a strat that, like, if you lock your frames at 60 and then theater runs smoother, basically, than it does on higher frames, which makes, like, no sense. But chat have told me that it looks different on stream, so I've just gone to 60 locked and then ran with it. For sure, for it. Like we said, Spartans never die. And now that is Penguin, because he just respawns if he does die anyway. Good opening kills at a FaZe. No trades as they drop 3 members of complexity. Ryan Duke going to get a trade on Lucid at the very least. A ball collected, rotate coming through. Interesting seeing them play an Oddball live fire this late in the scrim. They started with a Streets Oddball instead. So midway through scrim, they're playing what is normally game 1. Ryan Noob, what? Ryan Noob got a kill as the sole survivor on complexity, and then he snuck into back tower and killed Snakebite 2 somehow. Penguin is sniper, camo, and ball. Please drop it for Lucid. And he doesn't even drop it for Lucid because he's such a good man. What? Should he not be? Okay. He runs out of camo and drops the snipe off the... Okay. He just played everything and himself. 63 seconds. Collected at the very least. Complexity won't come out with any of those resources. Penguin showcasing his support decision-making right here. Because he gives no options to complexity off that ball hole. No. I use 60 FPS for theater. Only for theater. I use unlocked frames for everything else. Arbus, thank you for the follow. Welcome. You can immediately tell 60 FPS Observer actually looks like HCS Broadcast. Interesting. It's not even really Observer. It's like some weird sort of Spectator mode. That was a crazy looking sequence. I'm surprised Penguin moved so quickly off that damage that he took, right? Went for a G-slide out through mid there. Got good death cam intel on these players routing out through C-plat. Snakebite finding trades down low at dummy door. Fast route there through pillar door to get cut off by Trippy. Trippy's a solo man in nest. And Penguin's got a pinch opportunity. If he even needs to do it, right? Trippy Lucid picking up off each other beautifully there. Penguins had basically all the ball time for the team in this game. Him and the Oddball are a magnet for each other, apparently. Bro dropped the entire inventory. Yeah, actually, though. Sounds like SLC going to be a banger. 100%, bro. It always is. Plus, he's guns in the boating accident. I mean, does he need to shoot? He doesn't need to shoot his gun. He has literally all the Oddball time, FaZe with a healthy perimeter around him, and complexity no-shows, bro. They're not available to chow this. Okay. Chat. Oh, teabagging. Whoa, bro. Teabagging? Okay. Do we take a risk, chat, and hit a number key and potentially lose our kill feed? But if we get it right, we might get a different FaZe POV with a kill feed still. I could random select somebody. I'm going to hit number 7. I don't know who this is. They have a kill feed. It's Snakebite with a sniper. This is a step in the correct direction. Oh, my bad. Okay, we got Snakebite with sniper. We got both the support-focused players on the team. As now Snakebite is the ball carrier. No, but he can make plays. He can make plays. He's got camo snipe. He's got camo snipe. Oh, but the sticky out of King Nick. At the tail end, they'll come out with the trade. And it's looking like mental with repulse, ball, and sniper control off the rotate here. I'm going to stick with Snakebite for a little bit, and then we'll try to figure things out. What I'm hoping is that the numbers stay constant regardless of what game we're in. So, like, Penguin's always number 5, and Snakebite's always number 7, but I don't know. I think number 6 is Lucid, and number 8 is Trippy. Snakebite, another rare POV we don't get to watch too often through live stream, so I'm good with this. Cuts King Nick off before the ball gets played as well. G-slide collection, good looks. Out to back tower with the support of the team above him. Team has space in the map here. Penguin split spawn into back A. They're getting pushed out. He's going to have to play this. He didn't opt to play it. I don't know if I agree with that decision-making because complexity now on top of ball. Can Trippy make sure that doesn't happen? Trippy with a saving grace here last second and a pinch hit of Penguin. Maybe the decision not to play will work out in spades for them if Penguin comes out with a win in this fight. It's literally a tug-of-war. Snakebite got a bad spawn in A. He's far out of the exchange. So that play ball, or lack of a play ball, did not benefit FaZe in the end. Ryan Doob now coming up with a temporary setup. Theater mode is different. Shy saying something about 60 frames in theater is better than higher frames. Supposedly, it looks smoother to watch on 60 frames, at least in my live stream. I don't know about... Like, I can't really even tell a difference, to be honest. It looks kind of chalked regardless of what frames I'm running when I'm watching theater. Didn't know they released different prosthetics? Are you sure they did? I don't think they did. I think the prosthetics in the game are the same as what they've always been. Trying to isolate the 1v1. Not going to snap on the head right there, and Cherish finds it from behind. Unfortunate exchange. Complexity will take advantage of. Ball still sitting out back tower. We're pretty far off the map for a death cam here, but you can see Lucid getting aggressive on ball. They're spawning in a line from OS through to A here. Penguin will spawn behind Snakebite. SP really shooting slow? No, it's the theater mode. Theater mode makes the game look slightly slower and floatier than usual. Could play ball at a Cherished. So it might look like Snakebite's like shooting slower than average, but I think that it's the theater. It's also my offsets as well. I play on 102 FOV. I can't even remember the offset numbers, but this is my settings. Rhino, it's okay because regardless of what I choose, you guys are still seeing it in 60 FPS anyway, right? So it's not like I can stream it in 120 to you guys. Snakebite recognizing he's the perimeter player in the setup here. They got a ball rotate back to the safety of screens here, hopefully. Penguin lingering out of key door. Trippy with Snakebite in A for the defense off the B spawns here. Finds King Nick to start. Ryan Noob trades it. 3v3. He's going to die off this. Almost turns it around. Would have been slick. Ryan Noob comes out with the win. And Penguin, good looks. Very quick rotate with the ball. As he recognizes they lost the left side of their perimeter. Trippy now spawning back tower off the team spawn. Snakebite here too. And they flip what could have been a bad scenario into another team setup. So good looks out of Lucid and Trippy. Very fast to rotate as Snakebite. Sorry, Lucid and Penguin. Fast to rotate as Snakebite and Trippy died in A. Ryan Noob killing it. Yeah, Ryan Noob definitely still a force, bro. Still elite. Late in his career. He knows the game in a way few do. One thing we can't see at all is scoreboard, though. I have no idea who's got the most kills, who's statting, who's pushing a 40 bomb, you know, like is Lucid popping off? I don't know. If they get an overkill, I guess I'll be able to see that, but Sometimes switching POVs breaks the kill feed. So this is going wild. You got to go to his POV. Yeah. I could try it. I could take a risk. Hope for the best here. This is, I think, Lucid POV. I hit number 6. This is Lucid POV. There's still a kill feed on screen. We're good. We got Lucid for the rest of the game. Sometimes it's like what I do is I just gotta wait, and then we gotta... I think we have to let the kill feed load before we start switching POVs. Something like that. I don't know. And then there's a chance it might stick with us for the game. We set off a pinch in the repulse here. Excellent cleanups, though. Spawns are open at B side here. Gotta be quick to get the ball out of favor. Yep, see how... Like I said, they spawned back B to training. Tagged them up from the back immediately. Might have been able to get out of that open angle faster. And avoid taking that free damage. Good decision to play it. Ryan Noob collects an overkill. Which I'm tempted to watch, but... I guess we're just gonna have to miss that one. Complexity might have this round at this rate. Whoever I watch grabs ball immediately. That's correct. It's as if they know. But yeah, the slowness of the POV, I think you'll see on Lucid's screen as well. It's not just like specific to one player. It's just a theater issue. 99 seconds. Imagine, Chad. 99 seconds face saving. Awkward. Can he kill it? Does not. Mental Cherish with the wins, and that should guarantee the dub. And look at this freaking onslaught off Lucid's death cam. All 4 of them challenge through A door. Snakebite with a big pick. But King Nick off a flank and to find it in 1 second with... What? No way. Did Complexity just throw? Okay, they got it. Penguin almost got out with the ball through dummy door. Off a fast rotate through bottom mid. All they needed was the 1 second. There was no way they didn't get that. Oops it? That's crazy. Round 3. Competitive game of ball and competitive scrims so far, right? 7 games played. Current score is 4-3. FaZe up by 1. Good movement at Lucid. Peeks out the pillar and then late jumps to the safety of the sandbag without giving up that high ground. He can chase. Looks like that player gets cut off anyway. Armando, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Nice fadeaway jumper. Finds the face of Cherish. Now he's got a cutoff on that spawner who flew out. This player is disconnected from his team, but he's got a QT. That makes all the sense, bro. Good play to that guy on Complexity. Whoever it was, not enough to collect a camo here. FaZe still going to come out with that. And once again, Lucid, yes, whoever I watch holds ball. He's cut the angle up from Ryan Dude, getting chased down by the members of Complexity. Penguin's hiding in mid. Penguin, did he get the backs back? I think I switched POVs. What the hell? Somehow I'm on Triffy's POV. I don't know how I did it. I pressed the Y button as Lucid died. And try once again. Lucid with a sniper. Oof, we're good. Sniper looking like a hot potato, though. Doesn't have it for long. Max scrims. That's correct. They played 20 games. The maximum. We learned today that there's 6 Slayers. I thought there was 5. Got outcoached. I don't know about that. Uh-oh. Awkward for Lucid. He thought he had the kill, forced to do a double take, and that exposed him to a free pickup from the player on Nest. But good looks out of FaZe. They find the win in the team fight. Snakebite will collect the ball without hesitation, bring it back to the safety of the A spawn. Now Lucid playing out the perimeter. And I like this decision to flank this direction. The spawn's open in B. Plays it slowly. He's going to get double hit and likely die. Barely gets around the corner. A couple nades behind him just in case. But Penguin Snakebite with some good defensive play. Ryan Noob off a sneaky flank. Going to get a kill, but not enough to fend off FaZe. 29 and counting here. Swimming. Sure. Nemesis showed they're ready for SLC for sure. They also showed that they're probably the most deserving of a dark horse, position at the upcoming major. Pulling off a 16-4 scrim versus Complexity and also nearly defeating at points SR in the scrim today. Connection. Lucid's internet service provider. Not doing us any favors, that's for sure. This is also Spectator, so who knows. 54 and counting, though. Ball in the back of small door. Snakebite opens up on 1. Send this out the map here. Penguin and Mental coming out with kills, so Lucid just opts to not play, which is good heads-up decision-making out of him. Myself, and I'm sure many others, would have probably just played the ball, anticipating a push, but trusting his team, paying attention to comms. They got the kills they needed. And he opts to play it now at 68. Recognizing he's split from his team and he will get hit out by tower spawners, I think that's why he played it early, right? His team decided to make a hard push over to B, ensuring that the spawn would be open at tower next. Oh my god, that repulse. Lucid, aware of the fact that he was a solo player, played the ball early and then defensively held off his own fights while FaZe are roaming, disconnected from him. He now has the ball again. Just about everything about the decision-making here looking godlike on Tommy Wilson's POV. Yeah, the repulse, the awareness of his teammates and how to play the ball in that situation, giving Complexity no options. Still rotating it is a little bit scary in this situation, though, too. He's got 2 teammates in front of it to hopefully collect the ball, but that might have been an oversight. Penguin, though. Penguin with the save. And he gets as much time as possible running with the ball until they kill him for 92. FaZe just milking Complexity at this point. Just realized what I said, bro. Complexity, milking... Okay, not even funny. That's disgusting. 92. With an 8 final second gap on this, yeah, I'm thinking this is over. Pause. Beautiful. Hits the nades twice and doesn't win the fight. Not that it matters. Lucid's ability to isolate a nade, even with opponent in front of it or behind it, it's trickier than it looks. FaZe hold balls really well. Fair enough. Lucid had 4 available balls to shoot there, and he managed to shoot the low ones that were explosive. So, I mean, I respected. Good strategic decision-making. Timeout. We've been doing this for a little bit, guys. It's been like a 5-hour stream at this point. Expect somewhat unhinged commentary for the duration of the broadcast. Can they just get 2 seconds? He got the low balls. That's correct. There's the high balls and the low balls. He picked the low ones. I'm inclined to agree that that was the best play for the situation. Good, confident close out of FaZe, though, right? Excellent decision-making out of Lucid and team play out the roster, man. They're looking tough. They're looking tough right now as they come over the win in Grueler of an Oddball live fire, bro. 3-rounder. Oddball live fire. Scrim score now 5-3. I have a lot more to juggle when I'm watching POVs this way. Makes things a little tricky. The watch tab should be available shortly. What I'm going to do while we wait for that is get off my butt and hit the bathroom, bro. I have not moved in a long time. I'm going to put barcodes.
There's just one up front, yeah.
Very chaotic POV on screen.
On Peter. Just check out base back.
And I'll be right back. Let me hit the bathroom. Welcome to the chat, Collect. Hope you're doing well, brother. SLC, man. Aren't you flying out like tomorrow? I'll be right back. Good energy from Chairway. Wait a second. Always got to look out for War Turtle in the chat every time I leave the broadcast. Chairway gets all the subs. I muted it by accident? Bro, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't realize I muted Barco's POV. Watch is still not available for whatever reason. Talks about this FaZe roster. They're looking like a top 3 team. Can they beat Optic or SR in LAN? I'm not sure. I'm going to give SR and Optic the favor over them. But they have more of a chance to do that than just about anybody else, I would think. So, they're looking good.
I'm pushing past this camera. I can get touch. He's one shot. Camera? Yeah, no, that's on mine. I got it. Two in the base. They're melting me. I'm gonna die maybe. I'm absolutely.
How do I,
I'm one shot, Scoop. I got kept one shot. Nice. I got it. I'm fucking fully fucked.
My word. Comms with barcode on the team have been chaotic, bro.
I'm gonna pay.
These guys got a lot of energy.
Yeah, Matt, I can't help you, Matt. I'm helping Jen. Yeah, go on. I don't want to have run out half shields. Asset.
Scores 5-3 again.
Yeah, 2 edge Jen. Just to Jack as long as possible. There's someone there.
Oh, fucking
Oops.
pulling the flag. Watch for now.
Pulling it safe. He's pulling it safe. I'm getting through the bridge. Yeah, they P jump actually. P1 run out, P1.
They're in the lobby together. 8 out of 8. So I'm assuming they're going to keep going.
Yeah, and car 3, out Jen and flag runner. Nice, guys. That's one dead. Yeah, and the Gen run out. Half shots on me. One shot there. Top Gen, guys. Killed me. The front. The jet top Gen. Nice. And the shrimp. Two on the bridge. Just to scoop.
Yeah, I can't stop it. I'm just living.
I'm getting to car 2. I'm watching over you.
One shot up both.
Yeah, for car glass. Big car glass.
I know this is kind of scuffed looking. I'm not sure how else to balance things.
Fuck it.
Read what Collect was saying.
One shot dead.
I'm still here, Alex.
Yeah, I'm playing.
Why?
I'm getting dish.
What the fuck?
Yeah, P1 guys. Half shots. P1. Yeah.
Wait, Collect. What happened? Do not join? No, I'm not going to join. Collect is saying that C9 are not going to SLC. You think he's trolling? He said he swore on Royal 2? Royal 2's life? When he says on Royal 2's life, I mean, you're trolling? Bro, we literally stopped the whole broadcast.
We can get to
I was about to turn on the sad music, bro.
I'm here, Jack. I'm in. Just
Like, you can't do me like that, man. I'm way too
I'm
gullible.
living fridge now. They're gonna be car, guys. They're gonna be car. You're on their flag, guys. Half shields.
Also, why are we going to put Royal 2's life on the line like that?
It's still on their right side pillar. Half shields.
I'm back base. Oh, I'm flanking John.
You don't try to push me. Yeah, I'm trying.
On their flag as well. On their flag right now.
Got enough surprises this year, bro. Enough surprises this year.
Bottom John.
I'm playing P2. I'm playing
Two
P2.
fridge, two their pillow, guys. One's out front on their brick.
Yeah, the brick right now. Car one team, Matt. Dead.
What's going on,
getting to the
FaZe?
fridge
Complexity?
again.
Come on, guys.
I'm going car 3 now.
I got to the fridge again. Yeah, I hit that, Matt.
I think they're in there, John, bro.
I'm gonna.
Mind Freak were playing Envy, I believe, right? They should still be playing Envy right now.
One shot. Wait.
They're not. They're playing Ether.
Two to the base.
Bro,
To the base.
Mind Freak are non-stop grinding. They played Envy earlier in scrims. They have pivoted from that to Ether, I believe, without a break.
They're playing car side.
Like, this is true boot camping right here. They're doing back-to-back scrims with different teams.
Walk it out, Jen. Low shrooms. I'm coming, Matt. I'm in. Fuck. Half shots. There's two in Jen, guys. 2 in Jen.
C9 your dark horse? Yeah, I was thinking C9 got some good potential in this tournament.
2 and a flag. 3 actually, and one
One extra shrooms, guys.
Wake up, top
I
down.
spawned average.
Just live, Matt.
I'm just getting out then.
Jump in and ask what the holdup is? Yeah, for sure. Say, can you guys speed it up? We got chatters trying to watch.
Car 3.
Car 3. I'm weak.
Two.
behind you, P2. Jack,
Yo, they're running it, guys, as well. In one shot, running it. There's one shot on their flag. There's shrooms. One shot tapping. He's still shrooms. Go on Gem Bridge now. Scoop now.
I'm here.
Nice, guys. Keep moving. Scoop, don't die. That's us, guys. They're gonna be P.
It's hard for me to lock in when this isn't full screen.
He's out P. Run, watch out. Hit that. Nice, good shit.
Bridge wake.
Here, fridge. I'm holding P. Good, they're done. I got shots.
This team, for the record, is the team that they'll likely have to play to get into pools.
Fucking shit
Depending
on
on...
cunt.
Wow.
Nice, guys.
Said fucking shit on cunt.
Yeah, and the gen.
That's insane.
Yeah, bomb jam, bomb jam.
Depending on how the bracket goes, they might have to square off against these guys to get into pool play. 4-3 now as well. Nice thrust. That thrust... Wow, bro. Holy crap. Just kind of made him look silly. Not gonna lie.
The other one, the gen as well, Scoop. I'm looking
At a beatdown range. Spark over the flag, pick up the 5th and final one. Off these kills, that might be GG's.
Yeah, watch out, P always. This is the last fight, guys. This is the last fight.
I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. They want to take full advantage of their opportunity to play the NA teams.
Yeah,
It's a non-stop scrimming.
Going out to you, Jack.
But you don't want to burn out, though. Hopefully they get their sleep and they're not, like, burnt out come land.
Try it. I did not get touched the half.
Same with NEM. They've been scrimming a lot, yeah.
Yeah, that's first guy. Yeah, Evan. Nice, boys. Good
That's gonna do
shit.
it.
Good shit. Good work. Good shit, baby. Good shit.
Intense, bro.
Good shit.
Sparty scrim is done.
That's some good shit, bro. I'm telling you, we're getting to their corners, man.
Rice POV would be pretty interesting. He's M&K player for Mind Freak.
You just like scoop it and you just shit on him, like.
Piggy is in matchmaking. His scrim is done. We have 2 scrim POVs. It's Mind Freak at the moment. The longer that this goes on, the more I'm wondering if it's even going to continue. They're sitting in the lobby 8 out of 8, so they seem to be ready to start a game, but something's holding it up.
Like what? Giving you superpowers, bro.
What is it?
Pop drop.
Colorful comms as expected, yeah. Internet probably died again? Yeah, hopefully that's not the case. It says that there's 8 people in the lobby, so...
No, you haven't been, bro. No, you haven't. You haven't been, bro. No, you haven't. Shut your mouth. Alright. Make sure we're fucking...
Did they know? I accidentally joined their lobby earlier, so I think they do know.
Where the next fucking hill is gonna be, bro.
They're waiting for me to jump in.
Play for the news, yeah.
Play for the Reddits and the data
Play for the hard point, bro. Play for the rotates and shit. Like.
I'm not playing
Aw.
for the data hive, bro.
Fair
I hear
enough,
that.
actually. I'm soaking. That's a good strat, actually.
I hear that. Oh,
That's
it's
how you
good.
make it in Halo.
Issues I gotta keep, like...
Yeah, tapping still overpass. Weekend bottom tower, guys. Gonna
Yeah.
be AP.
Angle one.
I have to minimize the screen and check, and then come back to full screen. I'll do it every time he dies.
Suitcases, he backed up. He's
This will give me observer. It'd be nice, but I don't want to mess with their
he's gonna be 2.
game in any way.
He's one shot. Hey, bottom 8. Nice. I can't get hill. I can't get a hill.
Am I hearing like 2 sets of comms?
I've got your gold cross.
Yeah, one safe, two flat.
One long glass already.
I'm playing Ballage with this shit.
Yeah, one glass, guys.
Yeah, that. I might be able to kill Gloss in a sec.
2 glass, 2.
This is an M&K POV as well, by the way. Rice plays on mouse and keyboard. Popping faces right now. Oh my god! Free!
Get out to see if you can, man.
I'm going.
Kinda nasty.
One up. Drift already there. Got two to the team, man.
Shit. I think it's 1A as well.
They pushed out C and flipped the spawn. Yeah.
Get up the long. Yeah, name me turbine, guys. Top tower. One shot top tower, needles.
In the hill, one shot.
In hill. I want L2. Still L2 absolute. One bridge. Nice, that's one dead.
Yeah, Crispy, it's not seen as vulgar over there as it is here. Sounds very vulgar here.
Bottom Mangle.
4. Mangle. Where's gone? Scoop.
He's still Mangle, just watching. He's just watching Mangle. I can get your tower cross.
So I'm milking max time.
Still nothing.
Oh my god, it arcs.
Bottom Mangle. Bottom tower 1A. I'm dead. Another one.
That's what you.
You're spending the whole day watching M&K POVs.
Back blue right now. Drift.
Camo 15. One guys. One CISO's going out.
Alright, let's wrap here.
Come on, guys.
Make sure you go heaven.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Interesting that his enemies are green.
I didn't see anything.
Seen it before though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're the door stop, Jack, don't die.
one snaky.
Hold on out.
I'm coming out, I'm coming here, bro. Dead.
Wait,
One dead, one
Good
dead.
reaction.
Top A, one shot. Going
In
on
hill,
past,
this,
one
I think.
shot.
Oh, we're gonna find him though.
One shot in blue pumps. Yeah, I can't.
Good behind you, Ethan, but
There's
good
one shot in
behind you.
hill as well, guys. One shot in hill. Drift.
One shot on tower.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna kill hill.
One top tower.
Top down.
Oh, C says, bro. Fuck, that's so eight. Long, C long, one Jax. Camo. It was
Yeah, he's on me, he's on
camo.
me.
What the fuck did my name
Coming to you, Jack.
Camo's still here.
I spawn pipes, I spawn village.
Snaky.
There's a lot of like
Top shields in hill.
cursing under their breath and whatnot when they die.
Hill, guys. Kill the hill, kill the hill. Throw that, last guy. Throw needles, last guy.
Yeah, batteries.
Yeah, batteries right now. Nice, good shit.
Staying out long,
Spawn to me. Someone, yeah, Matt, try play my, look at my bottom middle.
This is good.
Just look at
Rotating out the gold. Flips the spawns to A, but they were kind of late to do it. Almost ninja'd him. That would have been insane. Good attempt.
I'm getting out, I'm gonna help you.
That's stuff that like controller players don't even try to do.
On the tower stack.
Yeah, that's fair, Market.
He's on staircases.
Try to one.
That's why I think it catches people off guard because a lot of controller players will not try to do a ninja like that. It's like kind of a crazy scenario to even do.
One shot hip. Oh, fuck. One shot on the nails, one shot.
I just want to go.
He's one shot on the hill. Plus front.
Yes, still, that's the one top cat, bottom main god. Top cat.
It means bro.
Hitting pipes right now. Hitting pipes right now. Wake.
Mo, what's up, man? Welcome.
Hey, how should bottom A as well? To the last two, triangle and A. Triangle and A.
One shot top even.
Still heaven, dead.
One blue
On my
pipes.
hill.
Chad, it might be done.
Wake this to this.
I don't know what's going on. There might be an internet-related issue.
Pipe hold on. And batteries right now.
Yeah, I'm watching you. Oh, yeah, and you're gold.
Dead.
Bobby's at 6 out of 8 now.
That's a pick.
I'm playing tower.
When this game finishes,
I'm
if
going top A then.
there's still no progress, I might chalk it.
I can't. There's no one top A. Half shields on me, noble. And I want top A. Jumped up. Tapping half shields.
Watch the flow, Mangler.
David K, thank you for the YouTube follow. Welcome, brother.
Back elevator.
Oh, shit. One turbine.
Give us hill.
Yeah, nading bottom middle. One bottom middle. He got camo. Gone mid bridge.
This is Mind Freak.
Needles to
Up against Ether. I got no idea what the score is.
Shock rifle my
Watching Rice's chaotic M&K POV. I'm seeing a lot of different players on this peripheral these days.
Unlucky. Angle as well.
Hey, bro. Oh my god.
I get around long here.
Needles wick. 3 shots.
Ether with a comfy setup. Oh, team spawned his teammate top gold and then naded him.
He's stuck in hill now. He's still
I'm looking. Yeah, we can heal.
Kind of a weird team spawn.
Tapping. Shocking. Needles still dead. Killed one. Needles. Mid bridge.
Oh my word.
As well. He's going tower to C right now.
Yeah, C-pipe run.
Scrim is 1-1. Thank you, Elite.
Yeah, half shields acid. Half shields in hill, guys. And on my
Might be for the best, man.
Batteries, hills, weak, triple.
Watching batteries.
Blue pipes, triple. And grapple.
If
To that, 3 dead.
there is a cancellation, no, unfortunate.
Last guy. That's one day. Gonna be gold.
Weak on you.
Snaky.
Back say on me.
One shot snaky. I'm trying to look.
Back say.
I'm here.
I'm looking back C.
Yeah, I can get him. He's one shot, nice.
This is the way.
I guess not, Max.
Get up.
JDC Mike, thank you for the follow. Welcome, man. Appreciate it.
He's aping hard.
Back say. One bullet on.
That's one long Mackie live.
Don't C-pipe right now. C-pipe.
One's long.
Triple, I mean.
Yeah,
Triple.
single. Flanking one.
Hela.
Yeah, I got shots.
Nice.
Nice one.
Sweet.
C-pipe.
Should be 2 dead. They traded somehow.
Yeah, that.
Back silo, definitely want to clear it before they occupy hill.
I'm here.
I got damage. Big damage. Nice.
Dead. Both
Damage on both, they clean them up. Cool. Spawns could be nice. They got spawns A, guaranteed. Coverage on gold and in tower. Scoot can walk it backwards to live if he needs to.
Shots on.
He's gonna get pushed out. Comes out with a trade.
Top cat, run out. Watch out, absolute. Yeah, he's stuck me. Bottom tower, run out.
Rotate. Camo in play now too.
Right now. He's just sitting there.
I'm here.
He's nading. Nice, guys. Good shit. To that.
Nice.
Going back to long.
Yeah, make sure we keep holding C. Yeah, hear that. I'm A, Scoop.
Long one shot.
This is M&K slapping cakes.
I'm coming, Scoop.
What do you mean?
He's one shot triple.
One shot.
Dead.
Nice.
We went from watching M&K to another M&K.
I'm dead from camera. Jump up.
Look solid, Jack.
Nice, just keep living. To
I
I got
that.
your full diff cam. No
Wait,
one.
one mid.
Grappling tower.
And push it
I don't
C.
see him.
One tower. Behind you.
Oh, bro. I think it's dinner time for me, bro. Unless they somehow miraculously save the scrim. My body's shutting down now.
I can look triple.
One shot.
Nice. Watch out long. In long.
Smoking you. Glass, yeah.
Mimpless just posted. Seems like we're having a carbine. Hold on a second.
I'm trying to look.
One shot.
One was
One here.
bad as well.
I'm like.
I got tower.
I think he went trippy.
I've got tower, boys. I got tower.
That's good.
Wait, bottom mid.
Yeah, one shot on me. Nice. And one top glass. I'm one shot. Skip. I'm living.
So, watching tower.
Nice. Watch out, absolute. Yeah, one shot on me. Nice. And one top glass. Top cat, guys. Top cat.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you serious? This is insane. Risk it all, deny everything. Operation Shadow arrives August 5th along with the Vestige Carbine. Oh my God. I sincerely hope that this thing is a precision rifle and like good for competitive. It's a new weapon, which is the Carbine, but like I guess a variation of the Carbine. If this is like competitively viable and they could find a way to throw it into the mix in HCS, I feel like that's doubtful that they will, but that's so sick. That's so sick, bro. Watch is available. They fixed it. Somehow, the scrim continues, and I got to wake up again for at least a couple more games here, bro. What? Chat, I think we're back on track. Not going to lie, I wasn't expecting it with that long delay. Time for a... I could use some coffee or something, bro. Like, I'm out, though, basically. All right, I'm thinking Ryan Noob POV, right? We can do Ryan Noob now. Today's a good day. Today is a good day. All right, we've had a lot of high-tier POVs. We've managed to navigate the difficulties of Observer, which I'm going to try to do once again. Just going to backspace. Oops, I'm not clicked on the screen. And then H. I'm going to try number 3. It's not Ryan, that's for sure. It's King Nick. We still do have a kill feed. Let's watch King Nick for a little bit. Hold on. This is another elusive POV we don't get to watch too often. Real quick, I'm going to change the colors here too. You donate for my booger sugar? You can donate, but I can't promise you that that's where it's going to go. It might go to my dinner. I'd like to have some dinner tonight, even though I probably got some leftovers, but I low-key want to order something. Bro, I've been craving Swiss Chalet. Do you guys have Swiss Chalet in America? I've been craving the rack of ribs. Ooh. I think I'm going to hold out for a little bit, though. Take a shot of something? No. We'll see. We'll see. FaZe gonna wipe out all of complexity in the meantime, though. Ryan Noob, the sole survivor from the back of garbage truck, cleaned up in a staggered spawn now, too. Spawns and sniper open, and FaZe know that. They're spawning complexity here strategically and holding them in sniper so they can transition the hill next later. I believe is the intention. They got a lot of hill progress they got to create, though, right? I guess they're just trying to work off the spawn collapse. Trippy diving at King Nick. Finds the kill. Snakebite, whoever that is in loop is anchoring the spawn there. They'll likely come back to snipe to flip things now if they have the opportunity to do so. Spotting King Nick in tram. And time to contribute to camo. Good opening damage. Ryan Noob bowing out with the camo there too. Cleans up Trippy. Almost finds 2. Penguin with King Nick. With that camo controlled by Ryan Noob. And it's up to him to make a play. He's up above. Good decision at Orion to take some high ground with that camo, overlook the action. Find an opportunity after his team collapses to get in the fray. They'll likely cap off this. And they're well positioned to collect yard after 2. King Nick is not MK, he's on controller. All the players in this lobby are on controller. We're watching in theater, like so spectator mode. Through the game client. We're no longer watching Mindfreak. Yeah, Cliniac, I've got some special process where I kind of wait with the observer controls on screen for a little bit, and then we slowly remove it so that we can keep the kill feed. It's hard to explain. Just trust my process here. One of the straightest shooters on controller. Yeah, I've heard nothing but positive things about King Nick in his recent trajectory linking up with Ryan Noob this year. Crazy ego chow at a Penguin. That was slick, bro. He hit a wall kick mid-fight, dove at him. Won the fight. Definitely forced King Nick to throw out a beatdown. That didn't go his way. Penguin Lucid going to save the hill before it's too late. They flip the spawns in their favor here as well. King Nick off of Ryan Noob looking to pinch out Cafe. They end up doing different things. Does he have the audio cue for this? Nice work. Good patient play. Going to drop 2 back-to-back. Takes no damage. I don't really like that pivot. He might have been able to... Well, actually, it might work out. He plays it patient. Team pinching. Excellent. Spawns open in Sniper. As he pushes out Cafe, he forces the Sniper spawn off the timing. All 4 of the enemies are FaZe spawning in the bottom of the map with limited space. And they're making sure to play aggressively on the first 2 spawners to stagger him here, too. Good looks out of Complexity. They've clutched up 2 hills back-to-back now. King Nick playing deep into the back of Hotel. His team dying out front here. Does he opt to take any hill time? Looks like he will. FaZe are red now. I flipped it. Nice tracking. Lucid with a thrust mid-fight, and King Nick almost won it. Tracking him off the thrust. Or at least attempted to. You can see camo control. Not sure King Nick got a look at that in the kill feed, but FaZe have camo. Or off the death cam. Probably dead to rights here. Great lockdown out of FaZe. This is looking similar to the previous 2 hills, right? Like, or at least Yard. They had great progress in Yard. Complexity at the tail end of it flipped the map in their favor and clutched up. Will it happen again? FA for an Esports Twitch chat? What are we talking about? Slush, welcome, brother. Still plenty of time on the clock for FaZe to bring it back. Good patience on the final shot there. Finds Penguin. Number still and spawn still in the favor of FaZe. They'll continue to refill this side of the map, likely spawning at Snipe or even Cafe. Makes sense, Cafe. Still plenty of opportunity for FaZe to turn it completely around. Gotcha. All new rosters? Oh, yeah, I guess we have a few new rosters. Doesn't feel new anymore, though, does it, Slush? Because it's been 2 months. It's been 2 months since we've had DreamHack. So, a lot of time to practice, talk about what could potentially happen at SLC. We're finally going to get to see it. If I had to be a Reddit GM, please, bro. Somebody's got to clean that place up. Might be a lost cause. Ooh, deleted immediately, bro. That's camo shock out of the running. FaZe close to a capture yet again. Ryan Noob whiffing the jump up to LR. Not going to find access to it. Losing timing and then dying out in court in driveway due to snakebite off the Cafe spawn. They're going to lose this hill at this rate. King Nick now the last remaining player. And FaZe strategically not capping immediately, maybe, right? They 4 deaded them. They've now got free timing to rotate. Spawns in snipe, though, as Ryan Noob secures the first one. But likely not going to get a team spawn. They're probably aware that he's there, too. He threw a nade, at least. Cherishing a war right now as a solo man. Occupying a lot of attention that King Nick picks up off of. Good pinch. Mental still staying up. Should have the cleanup in this final player. Unless he gets finessed. Absolutely finessed. Who was that? I'm not sure if it was Snakebite or if Snakebite just picked up the kill. I think it's Lucid. I think Lucid turned that around with the thrust at the very end. Securing the hill control. That intern? FaZe completely flipped this game in their favor. 3 hills now, back to back. We're down 2-0 previously. Still enough time on the clock for an OT, or for like a regain out bottom mid. FaZe already sitting in bottom mid off the round of slays here, wasting no time collecting more of the capture. Final 10 seconds for the camo here too. King Nick's just walking ass backwards into this one. This is rough. Cool. Numbers advantage phase. Camo collection phase. Hard to see them losing this game at this point. Uh-oh. Player pushing out his cafe right now. Off of what I'm hearing. Or no, it's mental in cafe. SR made a huge comeback, Sadiq. It was fun to watch. We got to see most of it. If you go back in the YouTube broadcast. This is looking kind of grim for complexity at this point. The shots. 2 minutes left. No hill progress. Complexity might win this team fight. Fives him? Not quite, but still gets the kill. Trippy dead to rights. A beautiful double out of King Nick. And for the first time, they've got some hill control. What's that, full black coating? I don't know. Things might look a little bit weird in Spectator mode for the record. So it's hard to tell. We got an anchor on the sniper spawns here. I think they're going to trade out bottom mid as well. Cherish just doing what he can to survive and hopefully get a team spawn nearby and loop. It's looking like GG's. King Nick kind of has to just like gun it through mid and he'll die for that. FaZe clutch it up. Complexity was up 2-0. First half of the game, FaZe, they got 4 hills back to back. The moment they got momentum, they did not look back. That was good looks out of FaZe. FaZe up 6-3 at this point. My word. Oh, man. I think this next one might be my last one, guys. Even though I know it's likely not the last game in the scrim. I wanted to get off at around 9:30. Tiring out. As far as the next time we stream after this, though, I'm actually not sure. I think it depends on what happens over the next couple days, if it'll make sense for me to go live. If we do maybe like a pre-show before SLC. I feel like we've done a pretty good job building up momentum in prep for the event, but I got to take a day off, at least. So either tomorrow or Thursday. Orate Midnight. Is that the most black coating? That one has gold on it too, though, right? Oh, I might have screwed this up. I removed the controls immediately before... I was supposed to wait, right? We'll see if this still works. Taco Tuesday? I don't even know what I'm eating. I'm hungry. Last match before SLC. This is our final match. Yes. This is the last game we watch tonight. This is the last game that we will be broadcasting before SLC. That's correct. Now, I might go live and do like a little pre-show or something if I get timing for it. And we might look at some other stuff. But as far as scrims are concerned, this is our final match. All right, I'm going to try... page number 6. That's Snakebite. And I'm loving the look of this shock rifle. We catch him just in time to pull off a headshot with the shock. Let's stick with him for a second. See if this man can make some plays. Nah, not thinking McDonald's. Not if you use the right bandit model? Correct. Yeah, depending on the bandit model, you can get like an all-black one. If 6 is Snakebite. 7 is Lucid, apparently. This FaZe lead 9-12. I know the fans are fans like Lucid, so definitely want to give him some love for this last game. Hold on. What's Kava? Try some Kava if you haven't Canada. I've had Chipotle. I don't know about Kava. Is that like burritos? Mexican food? I'll figure it out as soon as I get off here. Take it back. FaZe behind? I thought FaZe was up. reading the scores wrong, bro. That's all about to change, though, off that camo control. Penguin. I said piggy almost, bro. Penguin with the camo. How I know I'm getting tired. Should be a cleanup here. Nice work. And he delays his life long enough for Penguin to find Cherish as well. Cherish at least forces a trade on the camo player. That nade somehow deletes King Nick for an easy cleanup as well. Grapple control. Spots the player out sneaky. He's definitely diving at this. Lucid on a roll now. Snake Bite gonna find Ryan before Lucid's got anything to do about it. Some damage cross map. Open things up for Trippy to get the pickup. Now pinch off gold. He knows exactly where they're spawned. Nice denial nade at a Cherish. He'll cut it off. If I had Texas BBQ, I have. I actually was craving barbecue, so I tried to go to one locally, like in Toronto here. But it just wasn't as good as the proper Texas barbecue. Beautiful, man. Back to back to back. Lucy coming out with a triple. Final survivor hiding in a corner as they check them. Good move right there. And Orion Noob shoots the nade last second before he gets to the sticky. That is actually enough to offset things back in the favor of complexity. They just about tie the game off Orion Noob's little opening. Take notes on that as the final survivor. Like the little creative things that these players do to turn a bad situation into an advantage. Ryan just like camping the nades right there. That warms your soul. I mean, I love, you know, I'm a meat eater for sure, bro. Ribs, brisket, send it my way. Last player tower. Lucid walks it down to force a trade. Now spawner's in A. A is open. If the first player spawns there, they will team spawn the rest there. Unless they directly chal it out. FaZe aware of this. One of them might split off this pressure, but they're not actually putting enough to full guarantee it. But it looks like the split might have still happened. Unless I'm tripping. Yeah, long haul is the split spawner. He's going to cut Lucid off here through bottom mid. And he finds it in the right place, the right time. That's fortunate. Gets a camo pickup for his efforts. Almost kills himself with the sticky, but he'll bow out for now. A beautifully positioned to back smack for Lucid. And it's looking like unwinnable territory in a second here for complexity as they're just diving off the high ground. Somehow Mental gets an isolated kill. Lucid forced to back down. He'll find Mental to at least confirm the trade. Make it 43 now. Up by 7. Trippy in the 1v1. Ryan gets the best of him. 37, down by 6. There's the trade we're looking for. Snakebite finds Cherished. Lucid going to slow play out his lane as a solo man here. Solo mans. Such a smart decision. Like, he knows he's pushing out that lane alone. So he opts to go low and catches this guy off guard. Mental thinks he has the advantage over a spawner, right? Like, that's mind games. Like good Halo reads in a nutshell. His team is playing heavy out the left-hand side. They know spawns are open and long. Lucid knows he's solo. So he takes a slow, like, route without audio cues. And then destroys King Nick with a 5 at the end, bro. This is Lucid. This is Lucid, not Snakebite. Snakebite was going crazy as well, though, maybe? Got him in a blender. Yeah, like, everything about that decision-making was so clean, right? Like, it's one thing to spawn in long and to know off of your spawn that, like, the enemy will be there and then just chal it from C-plat. But it's another to know they'll be there and then do what Lucid did. I can't really back up. It's this so, this thing is scuffed, unfortunately. So I'd love to, like, back it up. See, I'm, like, mashing this. We don't get to see it. What good looks at a Lucid at the end of that. Beauty. I got to do more, bro. Like, it's safe to say that the energy in here has calmed down a little bit. Y'all are, you know, we hit an incredible viewer peak earlier. What, over 500 or something like that? We had a hype train earlier. I have coaching at 10:30 p.m. So I've got an hour where I can just, like, eat some food, call my girlfriend, and just relax for a second. And then I have to do coaching. And then Wednesday, Thursday, I don't know what we're doing. Y'all want an encore? You're going to have to hit me with a hell of a lot of subs to make it justifiable, okay? Because... no, man. I think we might be good. I know that this might be the last time we watch scrims before SLC, but we're still going to give max passion to SLC. APG's live. I can send it right back at him. Chat, tonight was fun, man. I appreciate you all for hanging out. I'm very excited for Salt Lake City. I feel like we're, in a good position to just have an incredible watch party this weekend. We've been working hard. I've commentated more Halo than I ever have in my life in this 1 6-month window.
Good start to this.
Got a lot of love for this shit, and I still look forward to it every day somehow. So I'm looking forward to seeing you guys at the event. If I somehow don't go live either Wednesday or Thursday, I'm excited for Friday. I'll definitely be there probably about an hour before the broadcast just to build up hype for the event. But I do hope to be live at least one more time for a pre-show or something like that. We can chat. Have a good rest of your day, Pabs. Liam, thank you guys for hanging out. Much love, guys. We're going to have fun this weekend. This weekend's going to be freaking historic, okay? And we got some announcements to look forward to as well, which is exciting. With the new Carbine, it sounds like, coming to the game. And maybe not truly the end of Halo Esports as well. It sounds like there's a lot of efforts going into continuing to support the game in the next year and beyond. Why isn't anyone streaming? Because they just want to focus on practicing. That's, all of these are the final scrims. This is all very important. So their efforts are to just dial into the practice. Contrarian, no problem, man. Gems, thank you for hanging out. Mark, Juan, Element, Gito, Bemi. We ain't going anywhere. We'll be back, man. We'll be back. If not Thursday, Friday for the event, and then frickin' 10 to 12-hour days. Go give APG some love. You don't follow him. He has a watch party as well. He's been killing it, and he deserves your support. I assume you guys know the man already. I'll be back, guys. Peace. Have a good night, YouTube, as well.